everybody at home! You might recognize us if you watched the whole first campaign or any of the various one-shots we've done or any of our TikToks. But if you don't, hi! We're the players of Starlost, a fun little channel where we play D&D. And we're going to do something really, really cool today. We're going to start a brand new campaign.
Holy crap.
Can we go back to the other one?
Can we go back? Can we go back?
I have some things I didn't finish.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're just gonna restart Starlost Seas.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again.
I left my keys in the other campaign.
I left the oven on.
I left the oven on. No, we are gonna start a brand new campaign. I'm really, really excited. I hope you guys are really excited. We did this last time when we started, so let's just do it again for posterity's sake. Everyone, really quickly, we'll go down the list the way we're numbered in Discord. Can you just give us your name? Nothing more than that. Just your names real quick so people know who's watching and listening.
I completely forgot we were gonna have to reintroduce ourselves.
Yeah, because some people might be starting right now.
Well,
Yeah,
also, if we're going down the list, Cryo, you're up first.
That would be you.
Hi, I'm Cryolane. I'm the DM here at Starlost. So I'm here to DM again, which is exciting. I'm so excited. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. But yes, I'm Cryo. Hi. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. This is what I do. This is my thing to plug.
You did say we should just throw out our names and that's it. So
Yeah.
Exactly.
True.
That's fair. Noah? Well,
Hi, I'm Noah, aka Glitch Streams. I stream on Twitch sometimes, but for the most part, I'm working here and making sure that you guys get your episodes every week. Almost.
Hooray! All right. Next in the list, Ray.
hi, I'm Numlik, also known as Ray. I make animatics and art on TikTok and YouTube and all that jazz. I also do like the main artworks for Starlost. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You'll see those later.
Ray's our lead artist here. All right. Number 5 in the list, Kay.
Hello, I'm Kay, also known as K-Meister. I don't do much. I sort of commit to things and then forget about them. That's my brand.
Kay does good art sometimes.
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 At once in a blue moon.
All right. Number 7, Crow.
Hi, I'm Scarecrow Sketch, aka Crow, aka LJ. I'm a Pokemon YouTuber, streamer, and TikToker, and they can't get rid of me.
Yeah, we did just kind of suddenly adopt you last campaign.
Yeah,
Guys,
now I'm here in the
okay.
beginning. You can't get rid of me. I'm
I
like
enjoy
glue.
you.
We actually have 2 people who
You're
weren't
with
here
you.
for the first episode last campaign.
Yeah. And the second of those 2 people, Pulse.
Hi, I'm Pulse. I'm also a Pokemon YouTuber guy that's here to play D&D. I have dice.
You have dice.
Yeah.
No!
We all have dice.
Don't stop it, all of you!
All right, now that we've all had our pre-session snacks.
I rolled a 4. I rolled a 4.
Was it a D4?
No, it was a 220.
That's rough.
Getting it out early. The first
Roll a
roll
one.
of campaign 2, everybody.
I rolled a 1.
All right. You guys ready for a brand new campaign?
No.
I
What?
hope so.
Oh.
That's what we're doing. Deep breaths. My favorite phrase. Welcome to the world of Starloss. A world of wonder and marvel, built on the sacrifices and losses of millennium before you. 32 years ago, the world entered a silver age after a crisis bore down upon it. A wayward holdmaster from the Stonekeeper Empire hatched a plot to end all reality, and nearly succeeded. But, as this man removed the very stars from the sky, a group of heroes rose to fight him. These few brought back the stars, and the world began a process of healing that reached out to every nook and cranny. And while there are some who struggle against this new era of joy, many embrace it. With peace comes prosperity, and with prosperity comes a new era of exploration. The grandest force of this exploration comes in the form of the Enigmatic Exploration Committee, a collaborative project across many nations that seeks to discover all the secrets of the world. Those who join may travel to the far south, digging into ancient futuristic cities like Iceholm. Those who join, they may find themselves digging through ruins of civilizations lost to time in the Talon Isles. Some might end up venturing down into the Underdark or even out into the elemental planes. But the greatest assignment of all, the primary focus of the committee, the boldest and strangest one that any member can search for, is to breach the Stormwall. Stormwall is an ancient, ever-present wall of violent weather and currents that cuts the world in two. For eons, it was believed that the wall was impassable, that there was nothing beyond it, that it could be the end of the world, that it could be the end of everything. And then time and the occasional slippage of one person from one side of the wall to the other revealed that there is more there. And so now, with developments in magic and technology, it's finally happened. Not only do we cross the Stormwall, we do so regularly and with bravado. On the other side of the wall is a whole new world. 2 continents, each the size of Esp, the old world's largest continent, rest beyond the wall. For the last 20 years, the Commission has been struggling to explore it. And now, that struggle continues. With another passage coming across the wall, the new world will have new souls to test. It will have you. We are going to join you all in your passage. It has been 16 days. You all set out on the 1st of Asius in the 32nd year since Skies returned. And you have been here for 16 days. The submarines that cross the Stormwall, the Titan-class submarines developed by Twinktania, a nation in the old world, are comfortable enough. You each have your own individual cabin. Some of you even have had special accommodations made to match your size if you're bigger. But it's still one ship. And for a majority of your journey, you are underwater in this can, this tube. In real-world metrics, it's the length of a football field. It can fit hundreds of people, each with their own little space. A mess hall, where most people end up spending a majority of their days sort of just milling about, eating, playing cards. There's an observation deck on the front that lets you look out into the ocean. Usually all you see is black. And occasionally, during the passage, you would rise up to the surface when the weather was calm enough, step out into the fog. There would always be some rain. There would always be some wind. But all of you got at least one moment of fresh air, which was very needed. Because then, to no one's surprise, you were back underwater. Back in the can. There's turbulence. Right now, there is turbulence. Nothing is staying still. Cups are sliding across tables. Books are falling off of the small makeshift shelves that have made for them. Down below in storage, people are struggling to latch crates down, keep everything stable as it comes loose. The sounds of the ship get more and more intense. There are some moments when you all feel like there's no way the walls aren't going to give and the ocean won't come rushing in to crush you. But you keep going. The occasional drip is patched rapidly. But all of you feel confined. And you have felt confined for a little while. This journey is taking not significantly longer than you were told. After all, it was said it could be 2 to 3 weeks, but everybody always hopes that the lower number comes first. So now, as you're properly getting into your 3rd week of this uncomfortable passage after you left the Kingdom of Gui back in Dragonlost, you are all feeling a little antsy. We are going to go to the observation deck at the front. A big sort of vertical dome of glass that looks out into the ocean. Right now, it is, as I said, just dark, frothy waters as far as the eye can see. There is nothing out there to greet you, but there is this sort of dim light that comes from above. Not enough to make it gentle, as the sun can't reach through the massive storm, but it's better than the dark and the lantern light. And it's there that we will meet the first of you. Pulse. As this large, lanky man paces back and forth in the middle deck of the observation area, sort of separated by ladders. You lean over the railing to look out into the glass. You want to describe your character for us?
Sure. So, if you are all familiar with what a Githyanki is, or Githzerai, essentially, they're kind of like elves, but man, that's hard to describe. I'm not gonna lie, because it's like elf meets Voldemort, essentially, is where you gotta go with that.
Play Baldur's Gate 3,
thing.
you'll see him.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But just a really tall, menacing looking man. He's very yellow, which is not common for any sort of elf. Kind of like a banana texture in a lot of ways, because it's got the little banana, you know how over time the banana gets a little ripe. You got those dots
Little
going
browns.
on.
Liver spots?
Is that what?
Well,
On
that's
people.
what they're called on people. But
Well, these are banana spots, though. It's different.
The banana spots.
Yeah. But he's wearing a cloak, which is why I'm dressed up like this,
Nice.
He's pacing, going around. What's my surroundings? What's going on?
For the sake of editing, there should be art of this lovely person right below me right about now. So if you're watching on a video platform, you'll get a glimpse of what Pulse looks like.
Or Spotify.
Right now, there are a few people hanging out at the observation deck. Most of them are on the platform above you or the platform below you, mainly because you were on the middle platform. And being stuck on this ship with people for 2 weeks means that they kind of know you. None of them know you on a personal level, but it's like if you were, going to school with the same people. You might not know their names, but you see that person around campus. And you've kind of made a name for yourself, and people kind of avoid you. So right now, there is only one other person here on this middle level with you, and he doesn't seem to be reacting to any of the general complaints you're making, but he's also just listening to you.
Gotcha. I'll if there's like a little turbulence going on, I'll just like walk up to him and just, I guess, is he saying anything or reacting or just looking at something?
He's just looking out into the darkness, and every now and then when you make like a big hand gesture, he'll kind of look at you and just do like a little nod and then just go back to looking out in the darkness. He is human, so he's got really dark skin, but he's just sort of hanging out there against the railing.
All right, I'll walk up to him. Oh, man. The amount of turbulence. Disgusting. I just wanted to go into my room. I wanted to sit down, draw on the fucking walls. What have you been doing?
Just shrugs and like gestures out at the open ocean.
Same. It's boring. But man, let me tell you, that turbulence. I feel like whoever's driving the ship probably got their license in the Shadowfell, where it's just dark and they can't see anything, and they just keep on driving in the dark, and they don't know where they're going, and they just keep on going. And then keep shaking. They don't know where they're going. I'm tired of it. I hate this place. What do you think's on the other side?
Shrugs.
I know, me too. It was good talking to you. Walks off for this.
Just gives you a thumbs up as you go. Just walk back into the main chunk of the ship.
Ritz has like a walk, sort of like, Professor Snape walking through the hallway. People, just very like aggressive walk going on.
Bro is strutting.
Names up.
As you head back into the ship, you step through a bulkhead. You'd have to go up some stairs real quick if you want to go to the galley. You go down to the storage area, but they probably aren't going to want you back in there right now since everything's tipping around. Or you could stay on the level you're on and just go back to your room. But there is still the sort of queasy back and forth sensation.
He's tired of being in his room though, so he's gonna walk somewhere else, even to be social with someone.
Okay, up to the galley it is then. As you come up to the galley, it is currently populated by a good 75 people. It's the size of like a pretty decent cafeteria, I'd say. So there are plenty of spots for people to sit. You've never seen it totally full. You've seen it get pretty close. But people just seem to cycle at a good pace. So there are tables of people you can wander and bump into. There's some folk in one corner playing cards. There's another table where it looks like they're doing arm wrestling. There's some people who are just reading and taking notes.
Every like competitive thing, I want to help someone cheat.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I'll go behind a guy and just like, if they're playing Goldfish, he'll just be like,
make a sleight of hand check.
Are you wearing a little finger ring?
He has, just so you know, he has these like really sharp nails. So I'm dressing up for the occasion.
I love it.
First roll. Let's see.
First roll of campaign, sleight of hand check.
Besides that die I spit out earlier.
Yeah, besides the die.
Oh
my god!
Well, we ended with one, and now we gotta start with one.
That was a natural 20 for
beautiful.
A total of 22. That's not even flubbed. That was on That was digital.
That was a public roll.
Holy crap! Not that I think you flub your rolls. The fact that it's there.
It's not even a normal pulse cheat roll.
It's not even pulse cheating at D&D.
I realized the implication after I said it, and I was like, hang on.
Guys, this one's like not fake like the other ones.
Yeah. So you are able to really easily at this sort of poker game just point out when somebody's like, somebody ups the ante and you just look at the cards and you're like, and everybody folds and they're like, what the fuck? And then the next hand gets dealt out and they're like, they put a bunch of chips in and you're just like, and everybody raises and it's, you just fuck over this one specific guy at the table.
And that's Noah's character. Please introduce yourself.
No,
Come on.
because across from this one guy who's getting fucked over at the table, Noah, do you want to introduce your character who's playing poker and currently winning?
Oh,
Thanks to
hell
this
yeah.
creepy yellow elf.
I can't believe
Yeah.
I called that shit.
I mean, you were pretty on it. So yeah, my character, he's basically 6 foot tall flat. He's got this long, like dark brown hair that's like almost black in the kind of lower lighting, but it's got this wicked like splash of white in it. Tanner guy, pretty lean. And he's wearing this just excessively immaculate cloak that seems, given how long we've been on the ship, cleaner than the rest of his clothes. Everything's getting kind of dingy because it's been that long, and it's, I mean, I can't imagine there's laundry facilities really.
There is, but whether or not you get regular access to it is kind of hit or miss.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of facial hair shadow. And for everybody playing, and then everybody on screen right now, this is my boy.
Wow.
What's his name?
Well, you'll have to wait until somebody talks. No, this is Vane.
Post your character.
I'm getting rated
None of us
because
know what your
I can't
character
type
looks
with these things. I can't type with these things. It's bad.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I asked him
Oh
if
my
he
god.
I really thought he said I'm getting raided. I'm like, are you streaming with the what?
He's streaming. He's streaming. He's getting swatted.
No!
Despite the blatant cheating from Ritz, Vane's face is just stone cold. Like he's got a damn near flawless poker face. But like at one point he makes eye contact with Ritz and just kind of like then just keeps on playing just so that he knows that I see him.
You'll just see like that.
Disgusting.
Evil.
Just like the art.
But yeah, I mean, Vane keeps on with his game. I mean, he's basically silent. He's like studying everybody else that he's playing with. And now he's just, because it's funny, he's trying to target the one guy that Ritz has now screwed over.
The one guy who's getting screwed over, he's an Earth Genasi. So he's got this darker brown skin and these really piercing blue eyes, which right now are just full of rage as he's just finally, I fold. I fold. I fold again.
Rough
Are you a
luck?
telepath?
Me.
Yes, you. Are you a telepath?
No, man.
Okay, what about you? Or you? He like gestures at the other people at the table who just kind of shake their heads and he's like, really? Then why the fuck are all of you calling exactly what I'm doing?
Maybe you just have a real
Glances
shit poker
behind
face.
him, and Ritz is like perfectly turned away as he glances behind him, and he's like, "It's not a mirror. I'm not wearing fucking reflector specs."
Maybe you just got a shit poker face.
Is that so? I'm gonna walk away from this table now. Because if I don't, I'm gonna beat the shit out of all of you, starting with that one. He points right at me.
Right. Like,
Oh, sounds to me like there's a free spot. Oh shit!
Ritz
It kind of pushes him out of the way.
Hey, what the fuck?
You left the table.
You don't have to shove though.
same time tomorrow.
Fuck you. Just walks away.
He'll be back.
Ritz still tries to cheat with people in front of him, though.
How are
You're,
you gonna
you're
try
doing
and
the
cheat
same
now?
thing, but to your own cards.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah, like he'll have like some hidden magic going on. Like he'll kind of like, as soon as someone's like looking down, like presto or something, the card to where it's like a different card.
Oh.
Doesn't Presto make a noise?
It has
Minor
like
illusion.
it has components. You have to be like,
I don't have presto. Never mind.
I was gonna say. I was about to ask. I was like, "Did you change your spell?"
No, yeah, I was looking. I thought I did because I do it on every character, but no, I don't have it.
changed it up one time.
Dang.
You know what you do have that could work for this? Maybe.
Hmm.
You have minor illusion.
Oh yeah. Okay. You know what? I'll do whenever like I put like a card down. It'll be like a minor illusion as I pull it back, and then I kind of like push the card into my like what is it?
Sleeve.
Cloak sleeve. Yeah.
Give me another sleight of hand check at disadvantage, and the DC is not low.
This is awesome.
11, 13.
You try and do this one time, and the entire table immediately sees through your illusion. Except Vane.
My passive shit.
So yeah, there are two people at the table just... Really?
Gotcha. And then he'll put the real card down.
Yeah, you totally would have said gotcha if we didn't call you on it. Mm-hmm.
No, I wouldn't have.
I'm out. That other dude gets up.
Oh,
The third guy.
you
Third
fucked
guy at
up
the
my
table.
game.
It's just Vane and Ritz and the third dude who's like, I only have 1 gold left. I'm showing up to the new world broker than I left. Which means there's only one course of action. I'm all in. Just puts the 1 coin.
Vane just looks at him, shoves 1 gold in, and goes, like coal.
Looks at Ritz. Looks at Ritz.
1 gold in.
This is really high stakes what we're playing here. Can we do a 3-way rollies, please?
Yeah, let's
All
go.
right. Public
Ooh,
rollies.
I got a 17. I think Cryo rolled a 20.
13.
I rolled a natural 20.
Let's go.
You guys all put your hands down. This dude puts down a royal flush. He's just like, I'm showing up to the new world with 3 gold. Gentlemen, I'm out. And
There
he
you
just
go,
gets
mate.
up as he takes the coins. And
All right,
leaves.
bye now.
Oh. A little bit more fun watching, not going to lie.
Yeah, you're more useful when you're behind everyone telling them.
Vane, you have seen Ritz around. You've seen him arguing with various people over nonsensical things, it would seem, at times. And you've seen him kind of stalking the halls. So you recognize him. He's a tall, fucking yellow guy.
Yeah.
You recognize him. But Ritz, from your side, you don't really take in other people unless they directly bother you. So you have no memory of Vane, despite being on this ship with him for the last 2 weeks.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's about right.
He'll just get up then at this point. These your cards.
Yeah,
Gives him.
appreciate it. What's your deal? First time I've seen any of you do anything other than bitch or peer around corners like you're gonna kill somebody.
Is that what they look like to people? Damn. Well, I just came here to have some fun because I'm tired of this turbulence. Oh, it's been far too long. All I could do was drawl over my room.
You considered talking to anyone before this?
You know, there was this one guy up at the watch. I think that I don't know what that part of the ship is called, but like we go up there, we see more things than we see elsewhere. He didn't really talk much,
So he's
but here we are.
still alive, right?
You thought I killed someone on this ship?
I didn't think you killed anybody. I just, you know.
What?
They might not be.
Well, how are you?
I'm having the time of my life. Playing the same 5 sorry suckers in a game. You're more than welcome to come back. I'm sure that... Where the hell did he go? Vane suddenly starts looking behind him.
Vane, you start looking around for a new friend of yours, but a friend. And now is as good a time as any to cut to that friend. In the middle deck, currently in your cabin, sort of just taking a minute to kick your feet up. Crow, as some stuff comes sliding out of your locker cabinet that you've been given, your little wall locker, and you are forced to get it up and put it back in there. Would you like to introduce your character to us?
Absolutely. Getting up after almost like the sigh of seeing everything fall, because he's definitely had to put that away another time. You see a relatively tall Shadar Kai looking individual getting up and taking a long string of a cigarette, but not in his mouth. It is instead over a mask. As I am playing, he has a hat on, longer hair that kind of falls. It's not super bouncy. It's more just like heavy. Eyes that have many bags in them, and he's wearing like an overcoat and a nice turtleneck as he gets up. Rings on his fingers, and he gets up and he puts the cigarette away. But after a long draw on that cigarette, he just doesn't blow out the smoke. As he goes and he just stay this time. He goes and he sits back down and starts finishing
As
it.
you're sort of getting up and shoveling everything back in, there's just this little from your companion.
What are you laughing about?
It's funny watching you do that over and over again.
It's funny. And some fall out.
I'm
So,
not going
Rook?
to pick it up.
So, Rook, I need your assistance. Can you assist me in this endeavor? Yeah, you know the rules.
Yeah,
He goes and he
I
sits and kicks his
suppose
feet
if
up.
you ask. This little imp with just a bag over his head, sort of like knotted loosely, like this little canvas bag, comes jumping down off of this little like perch on top of a lantern he'd been hanging out on. He immediately starts gathering everything, starts putting it up in the locker. Just,
I'm
You
just
think-
trying to enjoy myself a bit.
We could go back to where they're playing, but Vane's cards didn't look very good. I hope he's not dry.
No, he'll be fine. It's good you made a new friend.
We're not friends. We're traveling together.
Oh, traveling together, sharing your dreams of the future and your horrific nightmares. Friend. Is what
You
some
know
people
that's
might
not
call
true. You know
Well,
that's not
you
true.
sneak into his cabin every night. People.
Oh,
will
have you
all-
been listening? So you've been listening to everyone around.
It's all that I can do.
You know what's happening. You know
do.
that's not what is actually happening.
I don't have to say that to people, though.
And Vane's not going about cutting it, and I don't care to talk to others.
You're
Okay.
going to do great in the new world, I'm sure.
Oh, like you know what's over there.
I don't. That's the fun of it.
That is the fun of it. He goes and he like gets a last bit, like a bag, and he puts it in and closes the door.
I love not knowing.
Do you want to go back to the card tables?
I could do with a snack.
Right. Come on. Let's head on to the quarters.
He
this
jumps up
time-
on you like a backpack.
This time, before we hit the card tables after, turn invisible before.
Okay. Understandable.
Thank you, Sir Rook.
Turns invisible as you go.
He goes and he takes one last draw of the cigarette, and it just gets down to the bud, and he flicks it. And again, he just doesn't blow it out. He starts heading over. He starts heading over to the table. The table where they play. There's like snacks there, right?
There are snacks. It's the mess hall,
Yep.
so you can grab just something. There's lots of jerky. That's the main like snack they give out between meals because it's easily sort of, preserved.
How do you feel about jerky?
Jerky is fine.
Don't get crumbs on your bag.
I would never.
Yeah, you would. I've had to clean your bag. I'm
Well,
talking
if you
about
call
the
me out like
inside.
Oh, that's fine. You
Um,
just hear the quiet sounds of this little imp eating jerky invisibly behind you.
He heads over to the card tables.
Yeah. Vane, you and Ritz have been kind of awkwardly chit-chatting here for a minute while you were hoping Selic would appear. And now he does finally, and there's almost a moment of relief.
There's just a moment. You walk in, see Vane. Vane just immediately makes eye contact with you, like, help me.
He just quickly reaches into his bag and he pulls out a cigarette and he goes and he like waves his hand over it and it's lit.
There
dry?
he is, man of the hour, Sally!
I told you not to call me that.
Yeah, but you like it.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I've told you many times I don't like it and not to call me that.
Oh, I gotta call my friend something.
And we're not friends.
Sally like a merchant or some sort? You sell
my name's not
things?
Selly. My name is Selic.
Sally?
Oh. Right, you're the old one.
Yeah. I
Did he
think
clear you dry?
No, I won.
I helped him win.
Kinda.
Oh. He goes and he sits down. Fill me in.
Alright.
You know one?
Yeah, that'd be.
It's over smoke.
Vane doesn't have the same smoothness with it. He just snaps his fingers and a little flame lights up on it.
You guys
And-
both share a cigarette inside the enclosed submarine.
Yep.
Oh, what is that fucking smell?
It's a cigarette.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. They're not fruit flavored.
Why would they be? They smell like shit.
To make them not smell like shit?
Do they do that?
No.
Then why did you bring it up?
You know, I don't know.
Sally is a fair heads up. Dirty cheater, this one.
It's fine. His cards aren't very good right now.
Fair enough. Deal out a hand for each of them,
We rolling again?
I guess.
Yeah.
I'm totally.
The other two.
I'm
of
looking
you,
at all of their cards.
Noah, roll straight.
Okay.
Ritz, roll at disadvantage. Crow, roll at advantage.
You got it.
Yeah,
As
Vane
we'll
basically
keep
takes.
feeding the information.
Oh!
Vane takes like basically just one drag of the cigarette and then just sets it in what is a makeshift ashtray.
It was
Just a
a
cup.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
But yeah. All right, I got 15.
18. I got a.
3.
That's crazy because I got a 18 and a 16, so both of the rolls won.
Plus, what'd you get?
Get 3.
3. Ritz, you, despite trying a couple illusions here and there, and Vane not catching on when you do, Selic, it's almost like he has a sixth sense for when to add or remove, when to go in or when to fold. So you spend the next 10 minutes kind of playing a few hands, and Pulse, remove 5 gold. Noah, remove 2. And Crow, you can add 7.
Let's go. This is me starting with extra money. Let's go.
And as you guys are playing, as at one point you guys are like you're sliding a couple of gold over to you, sort of enjoying your little moment of win, there is suddenly another big of turbulence that hits, and the entire ship tilts a good 20 degrees. Like there is a notable shift. All the gold on the table starts to slide.
Going for it. Gotta make sure
Yeah,
we're not
yeah,
losing that.
Everybody make dex checks to catch your pile of gold.
Next check.
Can I sneak one?
You're trying to get more gold?
Yeah, just trying to sneak one to get some back because I keep losing.
Make your dex check and make a sleight of hand check, and I will average them in a way. What the fuck did you roll?
Yeah. Nat 20 and 18.
What the fuck?
Damn!
Damn.
So yeah, as the whole pile shifts, you all go to grab Selic, remove another 1 gold to add one back.
Yeah.
Did you even get the other dex checks?
I was about to say he didn't even ask for ours.
Yeah.
No. I'm asking for your guys' next. I'm just getting this real quick.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now,
All right, man.
what did you get, Crow?
I got a 15.
I also got a
15? Okay, that is enough. You guys don't lose any of your gold in the sort of the scramble, except for the 1 gold coin that Ritz manages to pilfer with one of his claws.
Vane like scoops his back into his pouch and shoves it in his bag, and he's like, "I think games are done for today."
Ay, Dios mío.
There we go.
There it is,
Yeah.
as you guys are sort of getting your gold straight again. Another from the other side, and the whole ship kind of lurches again. And all of you kind of Vane, you kind of get like a punch to the gut as you like bump into the table edge.
Like he like
Selic,
goes and grabs
you-
his cigarette.
Yeah. So like you don't see him because he's invisible, but you hear Rook's little claws just like on the table as he tries to not go flying. And Ritz,
grabs his-
you're really tall, so you kind of just.
I hate this fucking turbulence.
Rook, come back, bud.
You feel a little weight of just like a.
You can not be visible anymore. It's fine.
I don't like this. There's just this little imp appears on
Selleck's shoulders.
He does a little shake, and from it almost looks like a potato bag that he's wearing. There's just like of smoke that just kind of like wafts out just a little bit.
Crow, I've seen this thing before, right?
You've seen Rook.
Okay.
You probably talked to him.
Yeah. Just looks and he's like, hey, fella.
Hello, Sylvain.
Oh, I like it. So you can actually
Who's the old
introduce-
ugly one?
Well, that's what we were trying to figure out. You can actually introduce yourself, Gramps, or...
Oh. You actually want to know my name? Let's play cards?
Well,
Well,
it's fair. We're taking
yeah.
your
I don't
money.
know. The other guy didn't talk to me, so I assume most people didn't want to talk to me.
You have to talk while playing sometimes, so
I guess so. Call me Ritz.
what's my name?
Salad.
Selleck.
Salad.
No, you're doing it on purpose.
No, salad.
Old timer.
Salad.
Does it make that noise?
Salad.
You're doing it on purpose. I don't care for this anymore.
So, Selleck, I don't think all of the nuts are in the bowl.
Looking at him, it looks like his nuts are hanging below the bowl.
Is that an age joke?
So
Is
that
there
really
Rook
didn't...
not understanding?
I was calling him old.
Oh, I see.
Bane looks over.
Why
and
would
just
that-
Are y'all talking out loud or is this mental talk?
No, we're talking out loud.
Okay.
Bane looks over and he's like, "My name's Vane. Vayne. Vane."
Vane. I said
Oh,
yours
nice.
right?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Salad, Vane.
Nope.
You could do with a salad every now and then.
Me or him?
Everyone.
I'm not a fan of salad.
Wait.
Is that why you look like that?
Selleck just gets up and grabs a cigarette. I'm gonna go walk.
Goodbye, Sylvain. Goodbye, old man.
Bane gets up. He's like, I think I'll walk too. And he walks away. Like he walks over, leans over to Selleck and goes, "You are not leaving me with him again."
I was trying to.
That's fucked.
Hello again.
It's
Sylvain.
not. You could have
So
walked
what
in the
else
other
do
direction.
you do on this boat?
Go away.
Did you follow us?
Yeah.
Like, there's no mission of it.
So what else do you do?
It's just understood.
Go away.
Where are you going?
Away.
Me too.
As you guys are followed by this uncomfortable Gith man who you just met,
and more turbulence strikes the ship, we're going to go down to the storage area, where currently the crew and several volunteers are struggling to keep crates stable as this big sort of waft of currents is hitting everything. As one big crate starts to tip over, just this big hand palms it really confidently and sets it upright. Okay, do you want to introduce your character?
Sure. You would see this very, very large, built, super strong looking woman. She has this big bushy hair, like very brown and curly bush, tied up in a bit behind her. That's sort of like just sitting on her back, this huge amount, and then there's some like up in the front. Tan skin. She has a sword sheathed on her back, a big, great sword, very long. Red chest piece. Her like abs and stomach are exposed. She is a Furbolg woman. And she catches this crate and just sets it back up. Whew. Gotta be careful here. Everyone all right?
Next to you, there's another large woman, not quite as tall as you, 7'10", this big Goliath woman who is holding up another stack of crates. And she's just like, yeah, great job.
And my character is 7'11".
Yeah.
Post art here in the private talks.
Yo.
So yeah. Kay, you know that this person with you, her name is Alex. She's a Goliath woman who has also been volunteering down here with you for the last week because she got bored. She has one of the 4 double-sized cabins, like you do, being large. Unknown to you, Ritz also has one of these because he is also very tall.
Okay.
But so the 2 of you have cabins just across from each other in the ship. So you occasionally say hi to each other and come down here to volunteer. So as a bunch of other humans start running around to just get the straps down on these big crates that came loose, you and her just sit there kind of holding the crates, waiting for it as more turbulence kind of rocks back and forth, but you just stay set in place.
Just, do I know why there's so much turbulence right now?
No, it can just be presumed that it's more bad currents. The currents under the wall are extremely violent. The ships, you would know this, the ships are specially built to withstand the currents. A couple early tests of the submarines were not built so sturdy, and the moment they hit currents like this, they were ripped to shreds by the pressure changes. So, the wall extends up and down. You don't see the storm down here, but you feel it.
Okay.
And so Alex kind of just puts her hand to the ceiling to brace as she holds these crates, and she's just like,
I'll do the same.
you think it's gonna be much longer?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think, how long have we been down here?
Like today, or in general?
Since we left.
15 days. And then somebody down below is just like 16. She's like 16 days.
Right. And how do I know how long the voyage should be, or
2 to 3 weeks is what you've always known. So
we shouldn't be down here too much longer.
that's good, because I do think I would go insane if I was down here any longer. It was not built for people of our size, Belle.
Yeah, well, appreciate the accommodations they make, or that try to make. Beds are still a little tight, but it's not what I'm used to. Rather, but it's a lot better than a twin size.
It's not even the beds, though. The doorways. I have to fold up to half my size.
Yeah.
I'm only average for a Goliath. Imagine if I was big.
I don't want to imagine that, Alex. I think you're great the way you are. Pat her on the arm with my free hand.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. I
Thank
keep
you.
switching into Southern because you're Southern. She's not Southern.
Oh, no problem. I don't mind.
Well, they finally get those crates down, and she leans back and just stretches and just, down here in storage is the only place I can stand up all the way.
I get that.
I'm gonna have a permanent
notch in my neck.
If you want, every time I see you sort of slouching over, I can jab you right in your spine. That's what my daddy
would
used to
I
do to
want
me.
that?
My
Why
daddy
did
used to do
you
that to me, and it fixed my posture.
Your dad.
You ever see how straight I stand up?
Yes. Just nods slightly up at you.
Exactly.
All right.
Were you gonna say
fine.
something about my daddy?
I was just saying he seems like a great guy.
He's a great guy.
You talk about your family like not like a lot, but like enough that I'm jealous.
I mean, they're just nice people.
If they're anything
I'm very
like
grateful.
you, I get it.
Oh, I see you're a sweetheart.
I know.
All
I'm gonna go get food.
right.
All this damn juggling has built me up an appetite.
I'll see if I can keep watch on the juggling business down here while you're away.
I think you'll be fine.
We'll
Or not, but then they'll just call me down to help save your butt.
see about that.
All right. See you after my break. She just
See ya.
walks out. You do as she gets to the bulkhead and it opens. She has to like crouch down and through. It is, to put it in perspective for you, Kay, sort of to scale ratio. You see how I'm standing.
Yeah.
The doors to you come up to like here.
Oh, okay.
You normal people, when they go through these bulkheads, have to duck a little. You have to like crunch and move through.
Okay.
So, it is down here is actually the most comfortable place for you. Like you have to volunteer to stay down here, but it's the only place besides the observation deck or up on the top deck, which isn't accessible when you're underwater. It's the only place where you can stand up straight. So it is nice. And as you're sort of going, there is a guy who's moving a bunch of smaller stuff who looks way up at you and he's just like, "Hey, Belle."
Yeah.
And he's this halfling, so he's just tiny next to you. And he's just, "What's it like being that tall?"
Well, you get to see the tops of everyone's heads.
"Do I look silly from up there?" And like
No!
it's like when you take a picture of just like a toddler looking directly up at the camera.
No, you look great.
Oh, that's good. I worry about that sometimes.
Would you like to see what the perspective is like up here?
I wasn't gonna ask, but yeah.
Hey, come on. I stretch my hand down to him.
Oh yeah! And he hops up.
Sit him on my shoulder, pauldron.
Oh my god. I can touch the ceiling. I can't. It's close.
Lean my shoulder up a little bit more.
Yeah, he grabs onto a rafter. Yeah! Your shoulder
You
kind of
know-
lowers and he's like, "Oh no!" He lets go.
The worst part about being this tall,
Mm-hmm.
I step over to one of the crates that's like stacked on like three others, and I just like run my finger along the top, and I'm like, you see all the dust that other people don't see. Start to realize how dirty a lot of these places are.
Oh, you'd make a great maid, Belle. That sounds wrong. I didn't mean it like that. I just meant
It's
that you
alright.
could get all the places people don't see.
No, I understand. I appreciate that, I think. I'll take it as a compliment, you know?
I was meant as one. I feel like I shouldn't be on your shoulder anymore.
Why?
I've offended you.
I just told you I took it as a compliment.
But that's good.
I'll.
You very nice, big, pretty lady, Belle. And pats you on the shoulder that he's sitting on.
Thank you. And it's Bella.
Oh, Bella. Okay. I can call you Bella.
Yeah.
As you're sort of getting adjusted, you know this this halfling you're talking to, their name's Escatol. They've worked down here with you. They get a lot of the stuff that sort of ends up falling into nooks and crannies because they're smaller. So they're kind of the opposite end of the volunteer spectrum from you. But yeah, he gives you lots of help. So as you're sort of getting adjusted, there is, all of you hear this, but there is this sort of bigger, deeper boom as something gets whacked really heartily into the sub and everything lurches and he just goes like clean off your shoulder. Please make a dex save to catch Escatol. What'd you roll? Oh, you're muted.
Oh shit, I was muted. I was in the middle of making the joke of dex save, my best stat, and I rolled a nat 20. That's a 21.
Oh, what? Why
For
are there
20
so many?
For a 21.
21. Yeah, he goes, "Wah!" And he falls for like 2 seconds, and you just catch him. You just palm one hand, just boom, and he's like, "Oh!"
Catch him like a football.
Yeah, he's just, you can put me down now.
All right, you okay?
Uh-huh. Then there is this immediate resounding like that just fills the whole sub, and all of the chitter chatter around you, Bella, just dies as everyone kind of looks up and looks around at the walls.
That
For the
don't
three of
sound
you
good.
who are walking through the halls of the ship, you also, the same thing, the mess hall behind you goes silent, and you are just in this moment of quiet as there is just this through the ship. As this sound sort of echoes, in her cabin, alone, is the last player character that will be introduced. So Ray, as this deep boom and then this groan of creaking wood sort of echoes through, would you like to introduce us to your character?
Yeah. My character's name is Renava. She has pale skin and long pointed ears, these pinkish purple eyes that don't seem to reflect any light. Her hair is this dark slate gray in color, which, fun fact, if you actually look it up, it's like a desaturated phthalo green color. It's not actually like gray. It frames her face, and it's tied loosely into a very, very long single braid that threads through like the base of her hood. She wears a very large, oversized black and white jacket, thigh-high stockings, and basically like modern combat boots. On the left arm and right leg of her clothing, there are these like almost runic-like symbols. And finally, clipped neatly into her hair is a headpiece that has a red triangular center with 3 feather-like bits that stick out of it. She hears this sound and just kinda, her ears perk up a little bit.
There's immediately this anxious little squeak out of your hood.
It's alright. Does it sound like anything that has happened throughout our trip?
At first it does. That sort of bassy sound sort of sends a little chill up your spine because there's plenty of things you've encountered that make something like that. But as far as the trip itself goes, this is unique. Since you set out, you haven't heard anything quite so loud, and the creak of wood that follows is sort of extra disconcerting.
Sure, it's fine. It's not like we're in that place anymore. Right. Perhaps you can see on the observation deck. I stand up from my bed, head out.
You head out, proceed to move towards the dome at the front. As you go, you pass by a few other people who are concerned. Another little creak sort of echoes through the ship. And you step out into that big glass half dome again. And you do just see dark stretching out, dark ocean, but out among the currents as you walk over to the railing, you see shapes. The occasional clump of something below, or the occasional weird sort of crooked structure. At first, it's scary, almost, this huge expanse of just black with the occasional darker movement through it. But between your dark vision, the outside lights of the sub, and just a knowledge of sort of darkness, there is nothing to be worried about besides the ship hitting into some coral. So you have strayed a little too close to the bottom. So as you sort of sit there, a couple of other people have come up to the observation deck to sort of see what's going on. To the other three of you, other than Bella, have you been, where would you have wandered to? You just wandering around walking? Would you also go to the observation deck? You could go to the clinic. You could go down to storage, maybe. I might ask you for help.
Vayne ain't strong. He's not going to storage.
Where you go, Vayne is following you. Or not Vayne, Ritz is following you.
Yeah, Ritz would honestly just, he was probably avoiding like trying to help these people the entire time and just complaining.
So I could have went to the observation deck.
Okay. So
Genuinely
the trio has gone to the observation deck.
Yeah. So, Runava, you are joined further down the railing from you, maybe a good 20 feet, by that guy who was here earlier talking to Ritz, who is still just leaning on the railing looking out, the dark-skinned man. And then those three also rush in. A few more are on the deck below you and the deck above you. Grand total is maybe like 15 people here in like the observation checking it out. A couple extra people come in, make sure, the world isn't ending outside of the glass, and then go back to what they were doing.
As they walk out onto the observation deck, Vayne's like, all right, Selly, hear me out. New theory.
Not silly.
New theory.
Go on.
Something escaped one of the other planes and is now eating the sun.
Eating the sub right now?
Yeah. It's that big.
Do you think it'd like you more than me?
I smoke less, so probably me.
But
should we
smoky
kill it?
Flavor.
Ooh, good point.
Yeah, you smoke meats, so
Yeah.
possibly me.
But with
Oh,
tobacco.
I'm sorry, you here? To eat what?
What'd you say, Ritz?
Oh, I said, should we kill it then?
And what if it can't be killed? What if it sucks out your insides and leaves you like a piece of paper in the wind?
It could try.
The other dude who's leaning on the railing just kind of like...
He said that was
Out of
such
the
like a
corner of his
straight
eye.
face. I'm sure it might try. You'll never know. Maybe you should go check it out, Ritz.
What if my
Could be
friend
any-
over here checks it out? Kind of on the back of his, like, the guy leaning
Pat
over.
the stranger on the back.
Yeah. mhm.
You do, and he's like...
Hey, buddy.
Good mate.
If you notice anything, you'd probably be the one to notice. You're always here.
Points out at like the blobs of darkness.
What do we see exactly? Is it
They are
just
just-
blobs of darkness?
It is just shapes. You can try a perception check, but I don't know if any of y'all are gonna get it.
Probably not.
Nope.
14.
Noah, I don't think you can.
Nope.
I tried 14.
Yeah, no. It's a very high DC. It is just darkness with slightly darker parts near the bottom.
I can't see shit.
The
Good.
guy's just like,
There could be anything out there.
Mm.
Anything.
Or it could be the ship had hit the bottom for a moment.
points at Runava, like, yeah, that's it.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, but haven't you ever thought about having fun theories? Jump the shark.
Blink. Blink.
Another pair of people enter at this time. These two Genasi, one of them who is familiar to you guys is the Earth Genasi who left the card game kind of angry earlier, and a Water Genasi. And two of them come in and they like immediately take up the railing between your little cluster of people and Runava, and they both just kind of lean against it. And the Water Genasi, she points out at the man. She's like, "See, it's coral. I told you it was gonna be coral. It's fine." He was just like, "I don't trust it. I don't trust any of this shit. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be underwater anymore. I hate it. I haven't touched dirt in 2 weeks."
Hey, it could be a creature that's pretending to be coral.
It could be a creature that's pretending to be coral.
Or it could be anything. There's
Oh,
a lot of things out in
sell
the
it.
water.
He's
Don't
I
gonna
start
heard
with me
that.
right now. Don't start with me right now. It could be so
I-
many things that could just be waiting for you.
I heard that coral on the other side of the Stormwall actually is alive.
Did you hear that? She's like, "They're fucking with you.
I'm not. He is.
They're fucking with you, Firm. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay." He's like, "It's not okay. It's not okay. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out if I'm in here any longer."
I have some solace for you. Come here. It's okay. It's what helps me. He leans in. If anything goes awry, you don't have to worry about having a funeral. They won't find your body.
Oh, they won't find my. Oh,
Bane is just sitting there with just like this-
lights a cigarette. You want
the Water Genasi woman. She's just like, okay. And he's like, "You are no help," and turns back to her. "You were no help. I'm going back to my cabin and I'm not leaving until I can touch the ground." And then he just turns and walks away. She's like, "Fur."
There could be
Wow, you
something in
guys
this
suck.
cabin.
Hey, Sally told me to stay out of it, so I stayed out of it.
Hey, you said exactly what this woman says. She just, "You guys suck." And she just walks back after this other man.
He takes like a long drag.
That might have been a bit much.
No, it wasn't. That was actually the perfect amount.
I agree, although I don't know what you said. I just like the reaction.
I think Runava has taken like 2 steps away from this group. Just sidestep.
Yeah.
This group sucks.
The man who's just still been leaning against the rail the whole time looks over at you, Nava, and has the most just "help me" eyes like ever. Because they walked up to him and Ritz patted him, so he's like right there.
Just looks at him and like,
Just goes back to looking at him. The
Bane just
void.
kind of leans over the railing. He's like, "What's your name, mate?" Talking
"My name
to
is Runava. A pleasure."
I was 100% talking to the dude who hasn't said a word, but
Okay.
I had a feeling.
hey, if you want to say you answered, I'll let you stick with that.
No, I want to talk to them. I want to talk to
Okay.
Ray's character.
All right.
I thought you were fighting for talking to the NPC.
No, I want to talk to you guys.
You see
I want to talk to Ray's
Vane's,
character.
I will say, you see Vane's face register the fact that you answered. So you see his head just tilt ever so slightly, and that's when you realize he was not looking at you.
Oh, I would have fucking noticed that if that was, like if you weren't looking at me.
I mean, technically, like, it's that kind of like, it's the same thing to where like somebody waves. It's like he's looking
Like the
in
Peter
enough
Parker
direction.
moment.
Conversation. Just say hello.
Regardless, Vane's like, pleasure. My name's Vane. This is Selic.
Selic.
That's
Hey, good job, bud.
huh? And that's he's new.
That's Ritz.
Ritz,
There it
and
is.
He'll like go down.
Jeez,
low.
how long is it?
Oh my god.
Where do you even buy that?
Etsy.
Amazon, like
Oh.
He looked
everything.
up long finger on Amazon.
I did. I did.
I like how you only have one just to represent all his long ass hands.
No, because Ritz only has
I-
one, right?
Yeah, he has one
Yeah.
really long
Well,
finger.
I mean, I have 4, but like,
Oh.
I just need one. Do you shake
God.
his hand?
I hold your hand like that.
How'd you know it was coral? Just seafaring type?
Not particularly, but just makes sense.
It's the logical reason.
Indeed.
I don't know much about the sea, to be quite honest.
I assume that it just hit the ground, but the other one's funner.
Yeah.
As
about
your
you?
friend said, crazy theories.
Keeps the world
Hmm.
fresh.
What did you say your name was? Grunava?
Runava.
Grunava.
No G.
No G.
No? Rune?
Yes.
Runava.
Oh, this is
Runava.
Crow.
I don't know. Yeah, this is.
Oh,
this
is this Crow?
me. This is me. Runava. Good day.
What about you, mate? And he kind of, this time he proper gestures over to the one who hasn't said a damn word.
You kind of nudge him, and he looks right at you, and he just like stares for a few seconds. Then it's just like,
Your name?
"Oh, my name's Samuel."
Samuel.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you.
Ritz just like his eyes go wide because he's never gotten a response.
I don't
Wow.
talk a lot. I'm deaf.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
you should have told me that.
You seemed like you needed someone to talk to.
Vane,
Yeah, what's up?
tell them I said hi. He can't read my lips.
Right. He kind of he points over at Selic, and it's like, this is Selic. He says hello.
Waves at you. Does like thumbs up, like he's happy to meet you guys. And then he does a few signs real quick just to see if any of you recognize sign language common.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no.
It's sad because I
Okay.
do, but I don't think Selic would.
Why didn't Selic just wait?
Huh?
Why did he tell him to say hi?
I don't know. It was,
more direct,
shut up.
I
You're
guess.
not in this episode,
That's
right? Shut up. Get out of here.
No. Then Samuel just kind of does a little shoulder, like
He waved after.
Yeah.
Bane, after doing his introduction, just kind of like his arms kind of just like drop over the railing, and he's just like leaned forward and he's like, I want the sun.
Oh, go
I was gonna say he's gonna cast a message on the guy and see if he like, do you understand me? Can you hear me?
You have message.
I do.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Message is only one way.
I thought this
isn't
was
it?
another one of the like you
Messages
people
to
who
his-
don't.
Oh.
Yeah, he just you point at him and do that, and then he just nods, then whispers back, just yeah, I can hear you. Well, not hear. No.
This will be how I communicate now, I think. Message.
You just start messaging
Yeah.
instead of talking. This is wonderful. As you guys are sitting there kind of awkwardly, and as Runava is trying to distance herself from your awkward little cluster, there is a loud sort of boom. This time it's not the sound of something hitting the ship. This is sort of a PA system that's set up via a bunch of pipes around the ship. You all hear this echoey, sort of coppery voice just... Announcement. Apologies for the turbulence and that sound you all undoubtedly just heard. Don't worry. We just knocked into a little bit of coral on the bottom. If anything, it's a good sign. Means we are nearly there. If everyone could please begin packing up all of their belongings for an easier disembarkment, that would be wonderful. Have a nice day. And then there's just a boom. And
Well,
a couple of the people on the deck below you start heading back.
good day. And Renava nods her head at everybody and leaves.
So there you go.
This is what I've been waiting for. Finally.
I think we could all use it. Stretch out a little bit.
Come on.
Alrighty.
As you guys start heading back towards your cabins, there is an excitement that has immediately filled the entire sub at the idea that we might be close to the end of this trip. All of you, there are people who like jog past you in the halls to get where they're going, sort of move along. Vane, not far from your cabin, are those two Genasis who are sort of going back and forth through the door where that Earth Genasi has it cracked. He's like, I know what they said. I don't want to come out. I don't trust it. I don't want to be here. I'm gonna lock this door. You tell me when I can get off of this fucking thing. And she's like, look, it's fine. Just pack. Everything will be fine. It's okay. Deep breaths. And he's like, I don't want to deep breathe. I don't want to deep breathe. I want to touch the dirt.
I don't want to go to the sea.
I don't want to go to the sea. And then all of you filter back to your cabins. Ritz, you go to your extra long cabin because you are tall.
What is it? He'll so in Ritz's cabin, there's just like, it's all painted on, like very like street arty, graffitied. And so he'll just kind of like hold his hand out. There'll be like a a giant quill, and then he'll just start like going around the room, and it all gets erased.
Huh.
Start cleaning everything up as you get settled. Selic Rook immediately jumps off of your back and starts just fishing through a locker to get everything out of it so you can throw it in your bag.
Thank you, Rook.
Of course. So, Selic, do you really think we'll get to see the sun again today?
I think you'd be happy to see it.
I'm not. I hate the idea.
I mean, let's hope that we can for everyone else. I mean, sorry saps around us are just gonna be more of a bother.
I think that's fun. No one else does, though. Well, you do a bit.
I do.
That's why you're my favorite, Sir Selleck.
You're also my favorite. It's nice when the mind is a little weaker, but not when they're depressed.
Ooh.
There's a line. It's a thin line, but there's a line. There. I'll carry that for you. Here you bud.
Oh. Thank you.
He takes one more drag and he starts getting everything together.
Okay. Zane, you start packing up all of your stuff. You have basically just the essentials and a thing of playing cards.
Yeah.
Very
I've got
bare
my Tinker's
bones.
tools.
And your Tinker's tools. Those are essential.
Yeah.
And as you're getting everything ready, that letter that you got right before you got sent out just kind of flops out of your bag.
Yeah, I
And you
scramble quickly, making sure it gets back up. Just like, cannot forget that. Shoves it back in his bag.
Yeah. You just catch the name Warren on it for a second. You have like a little pang in your chest.
Well, start of a new day. Start of a new life.
Runava, as you get back to your room, there's a little noise out of your hood that you recognize as a sort of ask if you need any help getting prepped.
Perhaps just gathering some things.
Hmm.
Not
Out
a
of
lot
your-
of it all.
Out of your hood, this little creature kind of goes clambering out and just like onto the floor. And then just waddles over. And just the first thing, it just starts dragging it in its mouth with its teeth towards the bag.
Love him. I love him already. Oh my god. Yeah, I pack everything up. I don't have a lot.
Gotcha. As you start packing with the help of your little guy, down below in storage, Bella, that announcement sort of rang out. And Escatol like looked up at you and was just like, "Oh, this is exciting."
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't like being in here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just because I'm small enough to fit in all the vents doesn't mean it's any more comfortable for me.
I didn't know you were you in the vents?
If they asked me to once or twice because they needed
Oh.
somebody to go tinker with something.
Oh.
Yeah, they've
Well,
got
thank
other
you for
halflings
going
and
around in the
gnomes
vent.
on the crew, but sometimes you need more hands.
It sounds dusty.
It was very dusty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I seen there's a fella upstairs somewhere wears a mask around his nose and mouth. Maybe you could ask him if he has spares.
Well, I won't need to, because then we're gonna.
Well, because we're
gonna
about
be
to get
free.
off.
We're
Hopefully.
gonna be free.
Hey, go pack, little buddy.
You should go back too.
I will.
Oh, okay.
Let's go pack.
It was great meeting you, Bella. He says
it's
as
great
he starts
meeting you
going
too.
up the stairs you're gonna have to go up. And he's definitely slower than you are because he has to one stair at a time. And for you, it's like 4 steps.
I stay there and I wait for him to get all the way up the stairs, so there's not the awkward moment of us getting up the stairs together.
He gets to the you just wait and watch him, and then he gets to the top and just runs off down the hallway.
And then I
You hear like the little
lean down and step through the door up the stairs.
You make your way back towards your room. On the way, passing all sorts of people. You see two Genasi fighting in a doorway as a man in a nice cloak kind of walks into his own room. You head further down the hallway and across you see Alex getting all packed through her like open door. She gives you like a big thumbs up. She is slouching.
I see two Genasi fighting in the doorway.
in a doorway just down the hall.
Okay. Are they like yelling at each other or like fist fighting?
It's like whispered yelling. Like it's like, no,
Oh.
you don't understand. I never even wanted to do this.
Okay. I'll go to my room. Start packing up some things. I didn't bring too much with me, but I've got a few belongings that I put into a little sack. Swinging around my waist.
All right. You throw the little bag around your waist, you get everything all set.
Mm-hmm. Check my pockets, check my armor, make sure I got everything.
There is maybe another 30, 45 minutes of just the creaking and the sounds of water. And then all of a sudden, you guys hear the sounds that are somewhat familiar now of the subsurfacing. The sound of waves becomes less distant as the water is now sort of washing over the top deck of the ship. And there is another like boom from the PA. And just, announcement. To all of you on this lovely Stormwall breaching cross, thank you so much for your patience. And please allow me the pleasure to be the first to welcome you to the new world. We can see the beacon through the clouds, which means if anybody would want a nice view of the city of Cloud Breach, please proceed to the observation or top decks at this time. Thank you for traveling on board the EEC's best and only submersibles. I'm really glad that this is over. You know, this has been like an obnoxious one. I don't know, I was really worried there for a few seconds. What do you mean it's still on? Shit. Then just boom.
Eggled?
All of you. Again, there's excitement sort of through the halls as a bunch of people start moving and going, sorting. I don't know. I guess we'll just go. Vane, what are you gonna do?
I'd probably hunt down Selleck either way. Kind of.
Okay.
At the end of the day, he and I have an arrangement, so I need my buddy.
You're not beating the allegations.
And I'm making it better.
You go find your arrangement friend. Selleck, you got all packed.
So he's like getting out of his out of his room. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go to your room. You wanna go up?"
Yeah, I think top's a little bit better than looking through that damn glass still.
Come on. I'm sure there's plenty of people partying on top.
I'm sure. Man, I cannot wait to be off this damn boat.
Same. I was getting comfy.
Ritz, where are you off to?
Following behind us.
No.
Skulking behind.
That would be so funny.
Ritz, what are you up to?
Come on.
Your walls.
Come on, best buddies.
I think
So look, we're gonna have to kill this guy.
I was already ready.
I think Ritz would go to the where the deaf guy was.
Okay. You go back to the front observation deck. As you get there, Samuel is still there. You now see like the lower half of the dome is covered in water still, but the top half is just thick clouds, like fog on like an ocean morning.
Oh, I still can't see shit.
Shrugs.
Message. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Thanks for listening.
And then
Goes
just
up.
points to the clouds again before you leave, and then a message back to you just, are we almost there?
Yes, you could. Yes. I forgot that you're deaf. Like they actually put on the PA system that we're about to like be done.
It's like a big like, yeah. And then he's just, great. And he comes over and he just gives you a hug.
Oh. No
Yeah.
wait.
It's not that far down.
No.
Samuel is 6'1", so he's not
Gotcha.
like a small dude.
Hmm.
He's actually pretty. He's actually pretty decently built. As you like pat him on the head.
You said he's
I forgot
human,
to mention.
He's human, yeah.
I forgot to mention to the audience, Ritz is 7'1", so like the second tallest.
Yeah.
Still can't believe I'm not the tallest. That's
Bella's
crazy.
built different.
Right?
He's healthy.
Different.
And I guess from there, Ritz will like just head up,
Shit.
Okay.
just get a better view.
Gotcha. Runava, what are you doing?
Likely heading up top.
Okay.
Get a great view and some fresh air as early as possible.
Got it. Bella, what about you?
Uh,
I'm going back
when
down to
I
storage.
hear when I hear it's like, oh, go up to the observation deck or whatever if you want to see the side of Cloud Breach. At the mention of the name of the city, Bella is immediately like not running because she doesn't want to trample anyone, but she is like speed walking through the halls
Speed
on her way to the
crouch
observation
walking.
deck. Yeah.
There is like there is a crowd as you guys get to the stairs. There are 4 stairs that lead to the top deck, but basically everyone who's not a crew member is like, holy shit, we're almost there. Holy shit, we're above water. Please, I want to
Yeah.
breathe.
You know, I think I'm okay with my chances of seeing over these people.
Yeah.
I think
Personally.
Renava is the opposite, and she sees all these people and she just waits. It's like
Okay.
funneling, but then she's like the one person that's
Who
like on the
stands off
side.
to the side
Yeah.
until the crowd is thin.
Right,
Mhm.
I'm not like pushing through anyone, and that's what I'm saying is like I stay in the back because I'm like I know I'll be able to see it regardless.
You're like, even if I don't get a good spot up top, I'll be fine.
Mhm.
The giant lineup of people so like walks over to the side as well and like stands next to Runava and like is seeing if Vayne is going to get swept away by the crowd.
Vayne has just stepped over to the other side of the crowd and is just leaning against the wall, like you two make eye contact for a second. And he's just like,
I'm not getting in that. I
hell
go over to
no.
Runava.
The crowd does, after a couple of minutes, kind of thin out as everybody goes up the stairs. Bella, you go up the stairs before any of the ones who are lagging behind. And then Ritz would be the next one to go up with his aggressive ass walk. Just kind of like, not quite shoving people, but as close as you can get without shoving people.
Watch where you're fucking walking.
What the fuck, man? Just like this random dude in the crowd.
I just want to breathe.
There is fresh air as you guys come out the top. And the 3 of you who waited behind you come out. Not quite last, but pretty close. The top deck is laid out not too dissimilar to a pirate ship, but there's no need for masts. There's not a big divot in the center where everything lowers. It's a lot flatter, but there is that raised section kind of towards the back. And there's kind of a little prim out towards the prow where the dome is. There is kind of a lump under the back where you guys know the bridge is that operates everything. And as you guys get out there, 3 of you who waited, you don't have the best view. But it doesn't really matter right now, because it's just clouds. It's just thick clouds and wind. It is windy up here. It fucking windy up here.
Fucking windy.
Like, Runava, if your hair wasn't in a big ass braid, it would be whipping around right now. Bella, your hair is whipping around right now. Luckily, you're tall enough that it's not getting anyone in the face. It is just going
Luckily,
over their
you're
heads.
above the wind.
Yeah. You're
Gotta
tall enough
grab-
that you are beyond the. You are above.
You were
the
in the
storm wall.
stratosphere.
So like grabs his hat and then he like puts a cigarette in his mouth and quickly lights it, and then the cigarette goes out and he's like,
Yeah, I was gonna say you light it and immediately just out.
Vane looks at him and just, fuck did you expect?
To
Every
smoke it.
time you light it, it just goes back out within a few seconds.
yeah, he's just to smoke it.
I hold on to like the front part of like my hood so that my little guy doesn't fly out suddenly.
Cryo.
Yeah.
No, right.
Or I guess first, Ray, is Renava still near us? Like within eye shot?
Yeah, I imagine she's probably at least like, if not beside you guys, like one person.
Yeah, we said
Okay.
Sally went and stood next to
Yeah.
her, so we all
Yeah.
went up collectively.
I'm curious because Vane recognizing her will give her like the proper once over, and if I spot the runes on her leggings, are they part of her clothes?
Part of my clothes.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what they are?
The runes?
Mhm. Like what they mean?
You cannot.
Oh, fair enough.
You could not roll high enough.
Shit. Fair enough. Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah. So Vane's eyes will
why
kind
are
of
you
like.
staring at her legs? Stop it.
Well, I was gonna say that Vane's eyes like catch on it for a second, and then he like looks away. And the second that he feels you kind of tap him, he's like just immediately like looking back at you, like curious. Not that kind.
It would beat the allegations.
Yeah, but they're funny.
They're not. I'd rather eat a boot.
Yeah, I know. Why are you so creative with all the ways that we could die, but you always just say, rather eat a boot?
Because I'd rather eat a boot.
There are worse things to eat.
I'd rather eat anything worse than a boot.
Fair enough.
Yes, Ritz.
Ritz would be as far up as he could be, like at the front of the ship.
I want to block as many people as possible.
Like,
seeing.
But so he'd have his quill out though, and he's like sort of like marking things on top of the sub.
Okay.
If anyone ends up looking, it's like sort of a drawing, a
I
map.
can't take you seriously with that fucking finger.
Are you going to the whole campaign?
I
Yeah.
hope so. Until he loses it.
Yeah.
I'm
He's got four more.
He just moves the one he owns to another finger.
Let me know when we're when we're 90 feet away.
From
From
what?
Cloud
Bring
Bridge.
a cone of cold, everyone.
Meteor swarm.
I want to jump.
Okay.
This is how we get a
Wow.
new character for Pulse.
Yeah, Pulse has already realized
You're in the
session
front.
one.
You're in
Pulse
the
has
front.
realized in
Jumps
session one
immediately gets
that he
fucking
doesn't-
plowed over by the submarine.
Pulse has realized session one. He's like, I'm never mind with this character. I'm already in the market for another one. I'm
actually
jumping.
gonna go back into the
Bro,
Stormwall, guys. Bye.
Bro is speedrunning this.
Can I play Samuel instead?
As you guys all sort of gather in your spots up on the top deck, you do spy out in the distance a light coming through the storm. Above you is sort of the light of the sun. You get the idea that it's probably early morning, which the clocks inside the sub sort of attest to. But there is another light dead ahead that is just cutting through the clouds. It is this bright beam, and then it just kind of whooms away. And then back. And then away. As the light of a lighthouse is penetrating the edge of the storm wall.
I love lighthouses.
And then that light gets brighter and brighter. And the fog starts to get a little thinner. And you start to see a silhouette ahead of you of these 3 mountainous peaks. And then, as you guys properly sort of leave the fog, out in front of you, the first thing you notice isn't the lighthouse. Because the lighthouse is up on a little cliff. And spread out below, along that whole cliff, is a city. Is the city that you all have been hearing so much about. Cloudbreach. Out in front of you guys is this 2-ringed city built into this cliff face. It starts off almost 100 feet above the water, and then it has all of these intricate, unique sort of architecture built in. It looks like something out of Shade Step combined with something out of Dragon Lost. It is new and fresh. And then beyond that, houses of all sorts of shapes and sizes. The lighthouse is up to your top left on this little cliff edge, and up to your top right is this other big, intricate, maybe a manor or a college or something. Bella, you would know it to be the Ursat Institute, which is the sort of center of research on this side of the wall. And dead center, dominating this sort of skyline as you approach, is this massive 1,000 feet tall tower. The Apropos Tower. It links to all of the sort of parts via these 3 big bridges that stretch out. It's built in this sort of 2-tier way, sort of spirals up and then shrinks out in the area where the bridges would be, and then there's a thinner tower up to the peak. And before you is the city you have been waiting weeks, maybe months for some of you. For some of you, maybe your whole life to see. Of Cloudbreach, as you have finally crossed the Stormwall. Some people cheer, if you clap, there's lots of gasps. But all of you have a moment of immense relief where you can all stretch out and breathe fresh air that's not a storm as you see this beautiful city spread out in front of you. As you do, there is another little ping from the announcement PA. It's a different voice this time. Oi. All right. Welcome to Cloudbreach. This is your captain speaking, finally. Very glad to have gotten you all here. Please keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times until we arrive at the Apropos Tower, where you will be disembarking. For those of you who are here to join our research division, please proceed to the right. For those of you who are here to join any of the marketing division, or simply as lovely civilian life, proceed directly forward. And for those brave among you who are going to be our new Stormridden, please proceed to the left. And good luck. Have a great time. And then, that boom, again, as the announcement ends. Ritz, as you guys approach to this tower, just huge out above you, you get the idea that you're going to have to... The tower is not built onto the cliffs. It is built into the middle of this bay and all of these bridges attached to it. So the ship is going to curve around it to the docks on like the back. And as it sort of starts to curve around, you get within 90 feet.
Sick. All right, I cast jump. Let's go.
You jump.
Yep.
You jump.
I'm sorry. Try to stop the music for this.
Oh no.
Music stops and you all hear a...
What's your jump distance?
It should be 90, right? Is it like the same as walking speed, or
It
From what
I
triples your.
don't know how the jump spell works. That's why I'm asking you.
oh no,
It
it triples. Yeah.
Is it a standing
Your
jump, not your
distance
full
is definitely not 30.
Yeah, I'm
feet.
like,
So it's definitely not 90 now.
Oh, you jumped this. Oh, are you doing a stand? Oh yeah, are you doing
He's
a,
doing a
standing
standing
leap?
jump.
I do like a running jump. Whatever
You do
gets
not
me the
have
most.
room
Is,
on this deck to do a running
No.
jump.
You're
okay.
at the front.
Hmm.
You're at the front, and there's a crowd of people.
What's your
behind you.
what's your strength score?
0?
0.
It's 10.
10. Yeah.
Make someone jump
Help me out here, man.
half the distance. So you can jump. I think it's your strength score if you want to move at least 5 feet. You can jump 5 feet.
And now with jump, you can jump 15.
15. Okay. So like,
That's still like
does it look like I can reach it then?
Not from 90 feet away, but once you get 15 feet away,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll wait then.
We're off to a great
I
start.
literally, I don't know jumping speed, and I just wanted to use this stupid spell.
You thought your regular standing
Oh.
jumping speed was
You're
30
doing a-
feet?
you're doing a high jump, so you're jumping.
No, he's doing a long
Well,
jump.
no, he's doing
jumping
a
forward.
straight jump, and then he'll be going down because he's jumping down to the docks.
Okay. Let's say because high jump, it would be 3 feet.
9.
Damn.
As the ship, you have a moment where you're like, everyone back up. Like, you get everyone away from you as you're like 90 feet away, and then you realize that is too far, and you're like, hang on.
Hold.
Yeah, literally just hold. And then at 15 feet, you just, and all of you watch because you can see Ritz because he's a 7-foot tall yellow man. You see him just, and then just like off the front.
Oh man, overboard!
Vane just looks at Selleck and goes, "Damn shame. He's dead. Gone."
He's dead, gone.
Oh, we got so far. He was so close.
Please,
Puts up his hand with the fingers crossed.
Crying shame.
I assume I make it. I hope I make it.
What do you mean you hope you make it?
You waited until you could. That's the
yeah,
whole thing.
just making sure. Just making sure I don't have to like do a roll or something.
No.
Okay.
You wait until you can make it. You can. You are gonna take some damage because you're
There it
jumping
is.
down from the top of this to another
That's
thing.
fine.
So give you a sec. You're gonna take
We're level 3. This is a
4
lot.
points of bludgeoning damage.
How many?
As you
4?
land and you're kind of like, oh.
Imagine Pulse just goes, "I'm down."
The joke is 1d4
Wizard.
damage will kill a wizard. You took 4 damage.
Ah! Oh, he'll like just kind of, and then he'll look back. Ah!
A bunch of people on the top deck just.
Vane just looks,
Okay, he's
Vane,
alive.
Vane
And then
looks at
he'll
Selleck
just-
again and just,
Could have bet on it.
ah.
And then he'll walk in.
It is so nice to be out of the storm. There is sun on your guys' skin. There is this just lovely, gentle breeze that's blowing. It is a complete difference to the huge storm behind you. Cloud Breach is always within sight of the storm wall. It is less than 2 miles from the storm wall. It dominates the entire opposite direction. You look one way and it is just mountainous crags, and you look the other way and it is just that wall of clouds that ascends up into the sky. But it's so nice as you come up. There are these huge things of moss that sort of coat these cliffs beneath the city. And the tower itself is made out of this sort of really immaculate gray stone. And as you come up to the docks that Ritz has already stopped on, the sub stops. And it opens a door on the same level as the docks, and it also lowers a ramp from the top deck. And everybody starts filing out and off. There is a person sort of at the front of the docks into the entrance to the tower who is shouting thaumaturge. They are a mage of some kind who is like,
All right, you already heard the announcement before. If you are here for research, proceed right. If you are merchant, guild, or civilian, proceed forward. All stormridden, that is storm breaching militia, please to the right or to the left. I got my things backwards. He's facing you guys.
Wait,
Yeah,
which
got it.
way am
This
I
guy's
going?
standing here going.
Because he's looking at you, but he's got to gesture the way you're
Yep.
gonna go. So, this big crowd starts to disperse. As it does, a bunch of people start filing off to the right. You guys enter the tower, the lowest level of the tower. It is this big open space. It is basically hollow at the base, except for all of these huge supports. And right now it is just occupied with people funneling people off in different directions. You all proceed left as you sort of get filtered out and away from the sub. And you go around the sort of the circumference of this big... I keep getting distracted by Crow doing stuff with
I don't
Q
know
on
what
his
he's doing.
camera. You go around the circumference of this huge tower. Up on top of the ceiling, sort of Sistine Chapel-esque, is this huge mural of the subs and sea monsters, krakens, and giant sea serpents, and then Cloud Breach itself, as well as this sort of shining light and volcano in the new world. I was startled by the prop.
It's fake.
And there is just the sounds of waves and birds and the crowd down here in this sort of huge... And when I say big, I mean it is a good maybe 60 feet to the top of this level. So you guys, as you follow the crowd and sort of your instructions, you get sort of filtered off towards the storm-ridden area. There is a few familiar faces. The two Genasi you saw earlier are also with you. Escatol is here. So is Samuel. And there are also a bunch of unfamiliar faces, people you've seen here and there throughout your trip across. But all in all, it is nice. Again, there is this huge sense of accomplishment you all feel. You are one of the few people alive who can say you crossed the Stormwall now. So there is all of the relief of getting out of the sub, immediately met by all of the like, holy shit, I'm here. I did it. Like, we're here. Bella, I imagine you are like visibly excited. And you're 7'11", so.
Big stretch.
Big stretch. Everyone has many big stretches and big yawns. Renava, from your hood behind you, you hear a big...
I reach my hand back and give him scritches.
Yeah. As you guys continue, you are filtered, strangely enough, back out of the tower. All of you walk out onto this big, sort of open stone platform that faces the storm wall. And there is a stage kind of area raised up, set against the tower. And as all of you sort of fill this space out, there are 30 of you here now that sort of fill this space. As you come in, up on that stage are two people already waiting for you. There's one man who is big, 6'4". He's got pale skin, blonde hair, cut kind of short. He's wearing this big sort of plate armor, and he's talking with another man. He kind of dominates the space. But next to him, in sort of much more immaculately done up armor, is this elf man, it would seem. He's got pointed ears, but they're not too long. He might be half elf. He's very deep, dark tan. All of his black hair is sort of pulled back into this long ponytail that goes down his back. And as you guys all come out, the bigger guy is just like, hey, here they are. Finally. Took you all long enough. Welcome in. Everybody, thank you so much for coming to the Merchant Guild's first introductory meeting. Right? No. You're Stormridden!
Yeah.
Yeah! He points at Bella. All right, please form. It's like 30 of you. Please form 3 rows if you could. Tallest in the back.
Oh. Because he got here first, so he's like, fuck.
Oh man, I gotta go back. My legs hurt from jumping.
Do I end up standing next to Ritz?
You would end up standing next to Ritz. Hang on.
Shucks. I'm just kidding.
You're next to Ritz on one side, and you're next to Alex on the other.
Nice.
So it's like the 3 tallest people are there. There is also another Furbolg man a little further down who was the 4th big room to be occupied.
Did I ever catch his name?
You did not.
Could I have?
If you want to, real quick now, as you're getting in a line, be like, hi.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Bella.
Hi. I'm Friedman.
Fried.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you, Friedman.
it's good to meet you too.
Get in line. I'll turn to Ritz as we're like everyone's getting situated. Just hi, nice to meet you. I'm Bella.
Ritz.
That was a really cool jump you did earlier. I was scared that you didn't make it for a second.
All calculated as best as I could.
That's great.
I must say, though, I'm disappointed in the system right now. I got here first. I was expecting to be first. Not going to lie.
Oh, well, I mean, if you were up in the front, little guys wouldn't be able to see it past you.
Somewhat of a point. How was your boating journey?
Oh, it was great. I spent a lot of my time down in the storage. They got really high ceilings down there, so I'm able to stand up all the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Never went down there once.
Oh, well, you should have. There was a lot of volunteer work you could have done down there. You know, helped out with some boxes and stuff, strapping things down, making sure things don't fall.
You know, the observation deck was very nice, actually, though, I must say.
Okay. That's
Like bumps Vane and's like, oh, looks like she took him off our back.
Vane puts his hands together. Thank the gods.
Vane,
we
Sully,
are.
and Nava, you're all in the middle row, and then the front row is like halflings and gnomes and a couple of really short, like, humans and everything. And everybody gets sorted. The sort of blonde, excitable plate armor wearing guy who's doing all of the instructing, he's like, the dude next to him just raises a hand up, and he immediately goes like stiff into like proper why am I struggling with this? Attention. He immediately stands at attention. And the dude steps forward. And he looks out at all of you and just So, all of you are Stormridden now. It is a title very few hold. In our whole world, millions of people, there are currently less than 2,000 of you. Don't go patting yourselves on the back quite yet. You're not done. You're just starting. From today on, I'm your new boss. My name is Castanen Delgado. I'm the head of the Stormridden Corps. All of the Stormridden Corps. Everything you do comes to me. Every mistake you make, every success you find, every fuck up you stumble into, all comes back to me. And I will judge you harshly. There is no room for error here. More than 20 years, the EEC has been here on this side of the wall. Cloud Breach has been here for almost 15 of those. It's the second landing city we've had to set up. Our job is important. Everything from fighting off monsters, to protecting researchers, to evacuating civilians in the event of catastrophe, is our job. Your job. And you will do it well, or I will send your ass back to the old world as soon as possible. I understand some of you might be here because you didn't really like your life back in the old world. I don't give a shit. I don't care why you came here. All I care about is that for at least the next 6 months, you don't get into any trouble, you don't cause me any strife, and you do your best. Don't be lazy. Don't break the law. Take jobs. The only thing worse than a problematic Stormridden is a lazy Stormridden. All of you will be handed off to your core commander now. Do as he says. If I have to come talk to you, it means there is a problem. Don't make it happen. He just turns to the dude next to him and then he just walks away. The blonde guy finally kind of relaxes. He walks away and just, oh, wow. All right. Hey. That's casting it. That's Delgado. He is my boss, your boss, but I am also your boss. Hi, I am Lance Elliott, commander of the 15th Stormridden Corps, which is all of you guys and some other guys who are back at like the bunks. But you guys are here. You're joining the 15th Corps. The cores are every 100. That was in your welcome packet that you all read. Every 100 Stormridden's like a core. You all read the welcome packet, right? There's like a bunch of like
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, great. Love when people read the welcome packets. Really awkward if you don't. We don't send you a lot, and you're kind of, it's a big life-changing decision to come here. So I don't know why you wouldn't read the packet. Okay, well, yes, I'm super excited. What we are going to do for the immediate future, seeing as you're all here and you're in nice divisible by 5s, that's what we're going to do. All of you are going to be sorted into squads. These squads will be sort of drawn at random, and at least for the next year, those are the people who you are going to be working with. So try to get along. You don't have to like the person next to you. You just have to make sure that you both don't die and that you get your jobs done. I'll tell you more about how to get your jobs once we're all settled into the bunkers. Not bunkers, the bunks. I'm not good with crowds, if that wasn't obvious. But hey, it's all right. For right now, like looks up at this balcony above him. Give it a second. He had to give him 1 sec.
Please,
Awkward silence as he
Please,
stands there.
I'll take Vane. Honestly, I would like Vane.
Like he's just like out to the group.
Please, not Reds.
Why are
It's
you
kind of
saying it
turbulent.
like I'm only okay?
Please, not Reds.
Vane's
up
a
on the
little
balcony.
hurt. He's like, why does it sound like I'm a consolation?
on the balcony above you guys, Cassinan appears again, and Lance is like, okay, awesome. I'll be right back. He's going to do the next bit, and then we'll get started, hopefully. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, we'll get started. You guys got this. This part's easy. And then he walks off back through that same door. And then the doors you guys came through just... And Castanet up top thaumaturges his voice again and just... New Stormridden of the 15th Corps. This is your first test. 50 feet in the air. If any of you want to get into the city of Cloudbreach, he sort of spreads his arm wide in the balcony. This is the door you have to use. I don't care how you get up here. Get up here. Or swim home. Points out. If you try and go into the bay and climb up the cliffs, I'll have you shot. All right. See you all up here in a moment. And he just walks away. You are all left looking up at this balcony, 50 feet up the side of the tower.
And there's no stairs or anything like that?
Nope.
How
Don't
smooth
imagine
is
there's
the tower?
stairs.
Yeah, is it just like straight up?
It is not perfectly smooth. There are little cracks and crevices and notches. The stone here is not perfectly polished or anything. You could climb. Might not be the easiest thing, but you could.
You said it's 50 feet up?
50 feet up.
I got this. You need help.
I mean, I can climb.
Go, come on.
All right.
It's just a tower? There's just. Can you describe the wall?
So the wall itself is that same white stone. But down here at this base level, it is not polished smooth or anything. So there are little bumps and crags and stuff to get your fingers in. There's some weathering from the ocean. The rock's probably a little wet also, unfortunately. But it is just straight stone. You might be able to get a little start from that stage, like an extra 8 feet above where you're currently at if you walk up onto it. But then it is just 50, well, from there it would be 42, but it's just 50 feet of stone up to a balcony with just a little stone railing.
Okay.
Nothing, it doesn't look like there's any sort of trickery or puzzle to it. Castanen is just saying, get up the wall.
I will wait and watch. I'll get up toward, or I'll start moving towards it, but I won't start climbing until I see other people start to climb. I will wait and watch to see if there are people encounter traps or anything.
While you do that, I'm gonna actually come up to you.
Okay. So I'm just
Bella?
looking and watching.
What's your name?
Yeah, Bella. Nice to meet you.
How far can you throw someone?
Sorry?
How far can you throw someone?
It depends, I guess, on how light or heavy you are.
Oh God.
There's a voice next to you, Bella, as Ritz asks you that. Just, I was going to ask you the same thing. You glance down. Stalak just there.
I think the last... I'd have to think about that a little bit. Definitely above 150.
Oh, I didn't mean, I wasn't asking for, I just meant, and I go up and I see how heavy he is. And pick him up.
He weighs 150 pounds.
Mm.
You get the idea that you could definitely toss him a good distance. You probably couldn't heave him 50 feet up the side of the tower.
I think you're a little too big for me to throw you all the way up there. You, on the other hand, I reached down to, what's his face?
Escatal.
Doesn't have to be the entire way. You think you could do 20?
Oh, I could definitely throw you at least 20 feet.
Toss me.
Toss me
sure?
first. I'm already in your hands.
Okay, hold on. Both of you wait. Hold on. I'm trying to see something. And trying to see if this is maybe trapped or anything. There might be some trick to this. It's not as simple as it seems. So let's observe for a little bit first.
Okay.
There's no
First,
rush to get up there, so.
A few people walk up. Some of the other smaller folk, like another gnome and another halfling, kind of start side inching their way towards you, Bella, also getting the idea that maybe you'll be nice and throw them. A few humans have already started climbing. Like, one of them like gets maybe 6 feet up and immediately slips and like eats shit on the ground beneath and just ah, ow. You guys see Samuel. Samuel goes up to the front and he just whoa, bah, 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 and he just starts going. He is not slowed at all. He just ascends. You see kind of like the muscles in his back. Like, he's very unassuming just by his stature, but as he goes up, he's clearly under his just peasant shirt ripped as he goes up the side of this tower. He is the first to make it over the balcony. And then he's joined immediately with this sort of little like by a woman who just teleports up.
Renava will walk up to the base, look up, and then she just kinda dissolves into shadow, and the shadow goes straight up the tower, and she appears at the balcony. And there's like a glitch for a moment before she walks deeper into the balcony, out of sight.
Yeah, Runava seems to almost old VHS like glitch visually for a second before she walks into the tower. Selik, you walk up to the tower.
I'll wait with I'll like walk with Vane. Be like, are you gonna try to climb it?
Best I got. I don't got any teleportation magic.
I want to see if it's slick. Go ahead.
Bane puts his hand down, like grabs with one hand and twirls out his dagger and just jabs it in between the little gaps.
You can get it in there. It's definitely not gonna pierce any of the rock.
Yeah.
But it might give you some more leverage if you get it in there right. And then you don't have to worry about the water sometimes because a lot of the rock is wet.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for.
He just watches Vane go up a little bit. Just, oh, okay. I'll see you up there. He just turns invisible.
So like literally just prick. Vane, you start to climb after literally like 10 seconds of climbing. You're like 15 feet up, like, and you see Selik just appear on the balcony.
Okay. He's got a cigarette in his mouth. Come on.
Noah,
Yeah.
please make me an athletics check.
Great. So good at those. Thank God I rolled an 18 for a 17.
It is difficult for you. You are built for guile, not for strength.
Nope.
But a little help from your dagger getting into all the little nooks and crannies, and your sort of more lithe form anyways, does get you up the side of the wall, and you do kind of get to the railing that Selik is just kind of leaning on, smoking.
Come on.
You back up over.
Take
Bella, as more and more people are climbing and
I didn't teleport.
and if you were getting to the top, oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. I didn't mean to cut you off.
There you go.
That's pretty much it. Too. It's just him going, should have taken teleportation magic, and Selik going, I didn't teleport.
I didn't teleport.
As I see that the wall is not trapped or anything like that, I will see the group of small people that have sort of gathered around me.
Small people in Ritz.
Yeah, I'm just like, you know, I look forward to working with all of you. If you can make it up the wall yourselves. Sorry, this is a friends only service that I'm offering here.
Oh, like a bunch of them, a few of them just,
You two, all right, you ready to get thrown? Both of you?
Is he like?
giving you hands
You're
the
referring
whole
to me, right? Or you refer? Okay.
She's already assumes you're her friend.
Oh, didn't think
You
we
two
hit
ready?
friendship. Works
Oh,
for
I
me,
love
though.
making friends. All right. Okay. Are you ready? Because it's gonna be quick. She's like stretching.
I'm ready.
Escatol just kind of.
She extends her arms in front of her. She squeezes her fists together and flexes. And as she does, her muscles all like from the point of her hands just like start to grow, and she starts to rise and build in stature as she slowly becomes even larger. As I activate my ability, Giant's Might, and I grow to a large-sized creature, of which I did the calculations. Now that I'm a large-sized creature, Cryo, my carrying capacity is 1,080 pounds.
God damn.
And I just
giant mixed with, because you have the carrying capacity of a huge sized creature now.
Yep. And I grab
4 times modifier.
Oh, wait, I have of a huge sized creature?
Yeah, you're large. So because you're a furball, you have you are calculated for a size bigger, and now that you're large, you're up for size huge.
So that means my carrying capacity is 2,106.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just immediately reach down, just palm Escatol.
Escatol had a moment where he was like ready for you to grab him, but then you flexed and grew like several feet taller, and he was just like, oh, and then you just boom, huh, and then just.
And then I'll grab the ribs.
You know, I kind of
he rolled
expected.
really well on his acrobatics check.
I expected you to be smaller. I was just go for yeah.
And I roll like a strength check or something.
Yeah, make a strength check with Ritz
Cool.
because he's big.
Would you say this is athletics or strip?
Let's say just strength because he's not aerodynamically shaped.
Okay. I have advantage on both. I just want.
Oh my god.
I rolled a natural 1 and then a natural 20.
What? That's funny.
I'm not even shit. I haven't picked it up. I could take a picture. That's fucking insane. Okay.
What the fuck is
So
this?
that's a total of 24 for a strength check.
Yeah. You don't get him all the way up to the window, but you can easily get Ritz 30 feet in the air.
Awesome. And then as soon as my hand is off Ritz, I am sprinting and jumping up the wall.
God.
Of which, as I do, with the rules for high jump, I can jump into the air equal to 3 plus my strength modifier feet. So that's 7 feet. And since I ran 10 feet before that, I also add on half of my height. So I jump up. So going from the stage, which is 8 feet, jump up 10 feet, reach into onto the wall with my hands. So I'm already 18 feet up, and then I am just scaling.
Can I say that I cast jump as that I was going up to like go higher?
But you didn't jump.
But you're not jumping, you're being thrown, Paul.
I guess I'm
It's
not
your
sure if
jump.
like this would work that way. I'll leave it up to
would
you.
Not.
Spell his name, jump.
I really
does that
expected you to
go?
have like Misty Step or something to go. the
I
last
do.
20
I just don't want to
Oh.
waste a second level spell, but
You're
I'll do it.
You're gonna have to, or you're gonna fall 30 feet to the stage.
All right, that's fine. I'll Misty Step.
Yeah. Escatol, Runava, you're already inside. Vane and Selig are kind of walking in, and you guys just see this halfling just like perfectly rolling through the air. That just oh hey,
Hell of a jump.
and then Ritz just teleports just and on top of him just
Oh.
Oh, gets off.
ow. And then you feel a solid boom, and then you
Watch out, guys.
boom boom boom.
Do I have to roll or
Yeah, make a strength check.
strength check, not athletics?
Athletics. It would be athletics.
Cool.
I kind of pulled them inwards to get them out of the way.
Get away from the balcony.
That's an 18.
That is enough. Yeah, so all of a sudden Bella, it looks bigger now to all of you who did not see her grow in size as she kind of just one arm over the balcony, just
Holy
And then as
shit.
soon as she's over, just shrinks back down.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was gonna say you
shrinks
look.
back down.
He's just like, oh, I was gonna say you look bigger up close, but there seems to be some modifications. Good
Damn.
arm.
Nice to meet you. My name is Bella.
Oh, hi Bella. I'm
What's your
Selleck.
name? Selleck. Nice to meet you. And you?
Vane. Vayne.
Nice to meet you, Vane. Great job on making it up. I hope I can go look to my little buddy. Well, I keep forgetting his name.
Escatol.
Escatol. He's like, Escatol, you okay? Oh, you're underneath. I just pick up Ritz.
Just, Ritz got up. He got off of him.
Oh.
So he's
Oh,
just like,
Oh, I pick up Escatol.
Pulse, you're muted.
Yeah, I got off of him and then I pulled everyone in so you wouldn't like accidentally
yeah.
tackle them off or anything.
Okay.
A few other people are beneath you guys still. The Goliath woman, Alex. She's struggling a little because the handholds are small, but she's got her grip. So a lot like Bella, she is also climbing. So is that Furbolg man, Friedman. And then the two Genasi are climbing up sort of in tandem. One of them will get up and like reach down and like help the other one up, and then they'll just sort of chain their way up. As well as a couple of other just sort of humans.
I'll wait and I'll stay at the top and help up. And if there's someone who is like looking like they're like almost making it but then struggling, but I'm doing this until both Alex and Friedman both make it up. And like I reach a hand and pull them up.
All right. You help a few other people up before they get up there. You do help the Genasis up first. They'll get there. And then Alex, who as you take her hand, just, thanks, Belle.
Of course, great job.
Then Friedman, as he's coming up, just, dum, dum, I'm big. That doesn't mean I'm strong. As you like help him over.
Hey, I mean, you made it up to the top, so.
I get you, mate. I'm built for speed. Climbing. I got lucky.
There are a few people down there who are struggling. Lance kind of just like looks at Caston and he's like, ugh. You're in another room now. This one almost looks like a classroom. It's got like sort of ascending stair / tables down to a place in the center where Castanen and Lance are both standing. And Lance kind of goes to the window and he looks out and he's like, 3. So just.
Mm.
3. Who are the other last 2 up? Points out 2 other like people who climbed over after Friedman. Just that's a group of 5. Keep the numbers even. Send them all home.
Would have been a real good time to use that 50 feet of hempen rope.
Damn, bruh.
Damn.
It's perfectly 50 feet.
Castanen looks at the one like the last 2 who made it up and just, congratulations, you get to go home in 6 months. For now, you're Stormridden. Send someone to get the other 3. Lance just like, got it, thanks, boss. And then Castanen turns and walks out.
Oh.
There's immediately sort of an awkward vibe in the air, and Lance's like, okay, now that soul-crushing experience is out of the way, hi, welcome to the Apropos Tower. For those of you who don't know, this is sort of the hub for the EEC here in Cloudbreach. If you need any administrative things, if you want to come do any classes to learn anything, or if you guys are sort of interested in helping manage administrative things, you can come here. This is where my office is. I don't like it though. There's also a bunch of other offices for the other Storm Corps commanders. and for various, like research division heads and things. The upper parts of the tower are basically all just used for monitoring the Stormwall, so you don't really have to worry about those. And then at the very top is the gun. Big fan of the gun.
What?
Oh, yes. The top of the tower is this is really great. The top of the tower holds a fully advanced Twinktanian built Model 6 recoilless railgun. That thing will destroy a city block from 10 miles away, and watching it fire is amazing. You'll probably never see it, God willing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's awesome.
that is-
I read all about it.
That's good. I mean, everybody says that we're the first line of defense, and we are, but they also say that we're last line of defense, and I like to disagree with that because the last line of defense is the giant fucking gun on the top of the tower. No offense to all of you. You'll be a great last line of defense if something happens to that. But there is, in fact, a giant fucking gun at the top of the tower. So we should be fine.
Wait, but if something happens to the gun, then we are the last line of defense.
That's true. I don't think anything is going to happen to the gun, though. It's a giant gun at the top of a 1,000-foot tall tower. That is, we're good. We're good.
Vayne immediately elbows Selleck and just goes, "Don't."
Honestly, you know me a lot better than I thought you did.
You two talk like fucking Team Rocket grunts. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I just knew he was gonna say some fucked up shit.
You never know what they have.
They could have a Pikachu.
Talking like Team Rocket blasting off again.
And so he's like, all right, I got your guys' new crews ready to go here on these little lists. So come on up, find your buddies, except for you 5. We'll work out what's going on with you guys. He points at like the 2 who made it up last.
How are they looking?
It was the Ganassi's, right?
No, they got
Okay.
up before Friedman did.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And before Alex did. So it's just a human and a dwarf.
Sucks.
L.
Guys, I
As
hope we're in the
guys-
same group together.
I wonder.
Oh, we're
What
not.
if we were?
I want to be in the same group as Ritz.
Watch none of you be in the same group. There are 5 groups. You could all just be in different groups. And you could make
Good.
this the most
Wow, this is the
obnoxious
most
fucking
convoluted campaign ever.
All
Every
the
episode is
members
a
die.
different character.
Imagine initiative.
You all find your names on Squad 13, Core 15. It is the 5 of you above the table, to no one's shock. But on the table, it is Bella. You're kind of just like, oh, cool. Selleck, you're like, Vayne, okay. And then you see Ritz, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, that's good.
Oh, we got
Okay,
lucky.
I'm being punished.
Oh, fuck.
I'm being punished.
You said we're the 13th squadron?
13th Squadron of the 15th Corps. So, of the group that's currently here, it looks like you're like the 4th of the groups.
So it starts at 9.
It starts at 9. They're presumably already 9. Lance mentioned earlier that you guys
Yeah.
are joining the Corps. There are already others before you.
Cool.
So,
Lucky number 13.
he's like, all right, everybody. I take a few minutes, say hi, introduce yourselves, and then we'll be heading out of the tower, which will be great.
I find
Hmm.
Ritz first, just because I'm like, hey, seems like a good thing we were fast friends. We're in the same group.
Yeah, works out. Very nice. So
Great. And it looks like those the 2 the fellers are waiting up at the top of the tower. The flashy one and the shady looking one. They're also going to be in our group.
The question is, which one's which?
I think I know.
Hmm.
One of us has a cape.
I seem to have met
Oh,
them all on the ship at
cloak.
one time.
Oh,
or
yeah?
another. More towards
Who's
the end.
Runava?
That'd be her.
Looks around.
Oh,
Are you,
oh.
wait, are you in earshot?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming they
You
were
guys
looking
are all
for
in one room. You are all
Yeah.
within
Okay.
earshot of each other.
He's
Gotcha.
very
Hey.
big and loud. I'm sure we can
Yep.
hear.
Hey, and hello, nice to meet you. Let's extend my arm out.
Nice to meet you. My name
You
is
must be
Renata.
Runava? Yeah, there you are.
Pleasure to
I'm
meet
Bella.
you. Bella.
Been a long time, huh?
Not long enough.
So you all are priorly
Oh,
acquainted?
I'm gonna like that one.
Are you're all acquainted already? I feel left out.
It's mostly me and Sally. We only
Sally?
Selic. Told you not to
Your
call me
name's
that.
Sally?
No, it's not. It's Selic. But
Oh,
you can call me it a couple times if you want.
all right.
Sounds nice when she says it.
That's it.
And Runava, what's your little friend?
Oh. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Bella, you can see kind of at your height, this little furry creature is clearly hiding in Runava's hood. And as you guys are like, as you're like, who's your little friend? There's just this little, there's just this little kind of Tasmanian devil-looking creature kind of climbs out and just peeks its head out over Runava's shoulder.
What are you?
Talkative.
This is
Just up
Excited.
at you.
They're excited.
Is
this
that
is
the
Zervi.
familiar?
What?
Oh, sorry.
Zervi.
Zervi.
Can you spell it?
Zervi.
Oh, Zaya, you're from that part of the world.
To be fair, I almost called your accent southern, then
one
I
of
remembered it's
those.
Yubuin.
You're from the Westwood.
Zervi. What is Zervi?
Not familiar.
Oh.
I can't tell if he's super cute or super interesting.
He does like a little like jolt, and he's just like, ah, ah.
Hmm.
You good, mate?
I should.
They seem nice. Siruk. Up here.
Little imp appears on Selig's shoulder and
Puff
just,
smoke.
hello.
Hmm.
Oh,
Siruk. You know Vane.
That's a big
You-
bitch.
Sir.
I'm so sorry. That's a big lady.
This is Bella. Runava.
nice to meet you, Sir Rook.
Hello, Lady Bella.
And we've
Yeah,
already-
you know that's a lot nicer than big bitch.
I calls them as I sees them.
Right. I'm surprised you can seize them with the potato sack you got wrapped around your head.
Oh, I see just fine.
That's he just like puts a hand over his head, just
He's
it's sore subject.
ain't he just interesting? He looks like a glass of hot tea on a summer's day.
I guess if we're bringing out familiars,
A frog appears on Ritz's shoulder and then just awkwardly and then falls off Ritz's
Oh.
shoulder.
oh, broth, stop it. Stop
Catch
it.
It is just the roundest, fattest toad.
Uh-huh.
Broth.
I kind of
Broth.
hand him to anyone who's like in front of me.
I'll take him.
Oh,
Bella
Oh, yeah, here you go. So like, you can hold on to it.
I don't know why I wanted. I don't know why I wanted this.
Oh, but he's great.
Hi, broth. How you
I'll
doing,
take him
bud?
back if you don't want him.
Here. Have your broth back.
Like a bird.
Frog squirm.
Why is his name Broth?
Oh. I named him after my adoptive son.
Okay. The second question: why is your adoptive son's name Broth?
Well, his name was not broth, it was soup.
Okay. Third question: why was your adoptive son's name Soup?
He really liked soup.
Okay. That's we got to the bottom of it.
Until the incident.
Pray tell, what was the
Fourth
incident, if I may ask?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, no, I understand. Don't worry about it. I should have understood that from you
That's broth
calling it the
No,
the
it's okay.
incident.
What are you doing, Stinky?
Pissing his own pants.
It was so, hi, Stinky. It was so funny, Pulse. You were like, I named him after my adoptive son. And in that little corner between your table and you, Stinky just appeared and looked directly at the camera.
That's so funny.
It's me.
Spike on cue. Ray and I fucking died.
That's so
Oh
funny.
my god, it's so good.
I am going to go back and rewatch this episode so many times.
So
just for
good.
that moment. Oh my god.
Mercy, you have to make sure that doesn't get cut off.
So what is so where is everyone from?
Shade step.
Okay. Shade Step is nice.
It's not, but
Oh.
I appreciate it.
I mean, I've been there a couple of times. I enjoyed the places I was. What part of Shade Step are you from?
Not the greatest part, but I'm glad that you had fun there. That's
Okay.
good to know.
And what about you, Mr. Vane?
Talon Isles. That's not the right accent.
Okay.
Whatever.
I've never been there. That's the place north of Esp, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. And Miss Runava, what about you?
Westwood.
All right. And Mr. Ritz?
Hmm. You ever heard of a place called the Astral Sea?
Fucking what?
Didn't
heard of
think
it?
so.
I've heard of it. The astral plane. I've heard stories.
Hmm.
I know a few people who've been there.
It's okay.
Is that where you're from, or are you just telling us about
No,
the
that's where
astral
I'm
plane?
from.
Oh, okay. when did you? Wait, did you
Is your
get off
son?
of the astral sea into the ship, or did you come to the
No.
World of Starloss somewhere?
You know, good question, to be honest. One that I
Okay.
kind of want to figure out, but
Is your son from the Astral Sea?
no. Man, it's disgusting part of town back in the Stonekeeper Empire.
Oh, there we go.
I brought him to the Westwood for a while, actually.
Oh, and how was that?
It was okay. I eventually just kind of settled down in Dragon Lost.
Okay, there we go. We got the answer.
Just listing off all the
Keep-
places he's been kicked out of.
Just toss another one in the mask and just light it. Just nice to meet all of you.
Yeah.
I'm from Ubua, by the way. Oh,
Oh, I went to college there.
really? Where'd you go?
The college at Fort Don. It's the only
College
one.
Fort Don. Yeah, I could. No, I was like, I know this.
You teach there, motherfucker.
College Fort Don.
I graduated there too.
I didn't graduate,
Oh,
but I went there.
those aren't healthy for you. You know that, right?
Yeah, I figured that part out.
So why do you still light them?
Hmm?
Why do you still use it if you know they're not healthy for you?
I like them.
Okay.
Pick your poison, I guess.
Or you can just choose none.
That's true.
That's what I do. I don't choose any poison.
That's good. Keep living your life like that. Don't pick
Okay.
poison.
All right.
You seem to be a very looks up, down, very healthy individual.
Thank you.
Beak.
Okay.
Shrug.
How
Yeah,
nice
it's
is
on
Bella's armor? I remember you,
Very.
I was gonna say you described it in detail. Ben kind of like cocks his head and he's like, "Your armor's real nice."
Mhm.
You said you're from Yuba.
Mhm.
Where'd you get that?
Yuba.
She did just say that.
Yeah, got me on that.
I'm not sure. My parents got it commissioned. I didn't personally go to a shop or anything. I can send a letter and we'll figure out where we got it from in 6 months.
In a year, because 6 months they leave.
Oh,
6
yeah.
months.
And what did you go to college for?
Oh, I researched history.
Fascinating.
The way history
Yeah.
came back in session 1.
So, assuming we're
General
probably-
history of Yuba and, you know. Sorry, what were you saying, Mr. Ritz?
Oh, I just wanted to know. We're probably going to get to know each other pretty well. What would you say is your specialty? I could figure yours out. He kind of like flexes.
Nothing happens as the Ritz flexes.
It lumps
Yeah, it
down
goes
because he's so
down.
scrawny. Womp.
I'm a bit of a wall, as you might assume. Big, strong. I got this
I'd say
big old
wall,
thing.
but
I pull
I ain't never
I
seen a
pull a
wall hit
sword.
back.
I pull the sword out, and the sword is like, I believe it is as tall as or taller than Lunava.
It is taller than everyone.
Taller
but-
than
Yeah.
Yeah, it's taller than everyone but Ritz. The sword.
I could
Fuck
rent
me.
that and live in it.
Put it back.
Is there a pocket dimension in there?
No, maybe one day. This is a tempest, is what I call it.
Appropriate name.
I'm good at long range and I'm great with intimidation tactics.
I'm also good at long range, magic specifically.
Any specific kind?
The shielding type.
I
So
like to scribe things down.
Oh yeah?
Hmm.
I am not only am I big and brawny, but as you might assume from my degree, I've got a bit of brains on me too. I'm a strategist, sort of how I would say.
you definitely thought through the situation and got plenty of people up. At least
Did you
Yeah.
serve in an army by chance?
No, nothing like that. Sorry, Mr. Van, I didn't catch it. What did you say your specialty was?
Me? I help out. Magic is still my way of going, but I think I switched accents, didn't I?
My way of going.
my way of
Southern
going.
attack,
I'm
that's
really
all.
good. I'm really good at switching up accents
Oops.
on the fly.
My bad. VAYNE. Yeah. All right, we're back, baby. Magic mostly,
You Austin Powers.
I guess.
Right. Okay. Well, looks like everyone's got a lot of magic. I'm not really the spellcasting type. I just sort of. It's a little different. So if we could let's do our first group huddle. I need to let you all in on something. All right.
But like quickly like gets the rest of his it like deadass just like and it just disappears.
like a cartoon as you burn through
Yeah.
the rest.
It's like a- it's like a-
Possible.
And he does not blow out the smoke as he just
Okay.
Group hug.
Huddle.
Oh, I heard.
We're
something
just bring it and bring it.
different.
All right. So, if you all are going to be in a group with me, I feel like I should let you know something. I might get recognized by some people because I'm kind of related to a really important family. My name is Bella, but my full name is Prashana Belladrinas.
that makes sense.
Shit.
The granddaughter of Lord Drenus.
Yep.
So I just want you all to know what you're getting in for being in a group with me. This is not, I promise I'm not trying to play any cards or try and get in anyone's favor. That's the last thing I want. It's just, I don't want someone coming up and recognizing me or having some kind of deal with me or my family or anyone, and then you guys get blindsided by that. I just wanted to be 100% clear and open.
Appreciate the honesty.
Thanks for the honesty.
Is this someone dangerous? Would you say?
Who?
I don't know. Are some dangerous people after you because you're famous?
Well, my grandfather is a politician, so there's always going to be dangerous people about. But he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would screw anyone over in that kind of way. So I don't think so. But there's always a chance, or maybe someone just doesn't like, I don't know, where I'm from. Or maybe they got screwed over by the government in general. I don't know.
There's
I know
like,
what
that's
as you're
like.
processing this. Lance in the middle of the room is like, look at that group huddle. Good job. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
And anything you bring to the table, I've already accepted that. I'm going to be traveling, especially with points to Ritz.
Oh, what's
Well
wrong
said.
with him? He's a bundle of joy.
Glad you have that view. Whatever we have to deal with, I'll make do. But thanks for
All
letting
right.
us know in case
Oh.
you get swarmed by fans.
Oh, I don't think I have a lot of fans.
So wait, did he literally point me out, like
Yeah.
straight up?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
What's your problem?
You called me salad for like every time.
Yeah, I said salad.
My name is
So
Salad.
his name is Selek. So
Selek.
imagine.
So this
like-
is the problem. This is what my problem is.
No,
Is that
salad.
my-
Salad.
No, Rich. So it's like sail, like when you sail someone something, and then like lock, like when you're locking something away.
Salak.
Yeah.
No.
it's closer than salad.
Lick. The
Oh,
word is
lick. Sail lick, like you're licking someone. Or something, I guess. Don't lick anyone.
That's disgusting.
Okay. But just imagine
just
if you were the word that you would use when
Sa-
describing.
Salik. Salik.
You know, honestly, you're getting there, so we're fine.
Great. Well, anyone else have anything to add to the first group huddle?
Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Irvi and Runava's hood just.
All right, Runava, your little buddies over there being more vocal than you are. You got anything to say? Anything to add?
Not particularly.
All right. Well, this group meeting is adjourned. I release my hold on everyone.
You
Did you have a
wrap
hold?
around
Like, I
Grace.
just had my arm.
Yep.
Yeah, my arms are just so big that I had my hands on
You
everyone.
can deliver us.
Deliver us. Almost as if like seeing you guys' huddle break up is like a cue for him. Lance is like, okay, got it. You've all had plenty of time to introduce yourselves and have a little bit of a chat. So now, everybody, pamphlets. He holds up just it's just a matter.
Pantsless?
No, not what I said at all.
I pulled mine out.
Say it again.
Pamphlets. It's
Okay,
not
okay.
the same as your welcome package. It's
Oh.
maps. I have maps.
Oh,
Just
Cool.
basic map of the city. Nice little layout. You guys all look in maps.
Shit.
It's really simple.
hello.
We learn.
All right. These are the 8 major places to know. So, the main thing for all of us is number 3, the militia district. That's where we live. It's where you live. Which is why it's important. Because you live there.
You can move on to the next point.
Yes. So the Outpost Tower, number 1, that's here. It's the middle of the city. Admin. I already said all that. Number 2, the beacon. That's the lighthouse that you guys see when you're coming in through the Stormwall. Big, beautiful. It's got this massive honking sapphire for the focusing lens on top. That's why it's so bright. The thing's like the size of my head. But yeah, so that goes all the time, basically. So get used to wherever you are in the city. If you have a window, there will be just a little whoomp of glow whenever the beacon spins over the city. Really sorry about that. The cordways, they're the markets. They're the first place you'll go if you head out of here. Big market street, lots of little trading stalls, but there's also sort of the big shops and everything. And then there's the residential district that's also a little further out. That's next to the militia district. If you're a civilian or a researcher, you live there. We don't live there. Not really important for us. You might have a job there, here and there, so be aware of it, but you're probably not going to find yourself wandering around. The Eretz Institute. It's sort of like a big library combined with a research center combined with like a botanical garden. So you're free to go there. You'll have to get checked in and everything, but you can wander around. You can read through any of the research and stuff that we have pulled up. If you want to get brushed up on things that are accessible on this side of the wall, that's fine. They're open from sunup to sundown. Great time. I'm not the bookish type, not really for me, but if you are, it's a great time, I hear. They have a neat atrium. I like their atrium, personally. I think that's the best part of the place. Because the rest is... 7, the research sector. That's just where a bunch of research buildings are. Everything that happens there eventually feeds back to the Institute, so you'll only really go there if you have work to do. So if you need to help out researchers, that's where you'll go. That's why it's called the research sector. And the pass, Milnes Pass. It is a pathway through the mountains. It goes over the river, so there's a nice big bridge a little further back there. It's your passage into the new world out of the crags. Oh, the crags. Yeah, the mountains, these mountains are called the crags. So if anyone talks about them, that's those 3 big ass mountains that you saw. They kind of stretch onward for a good maybe day's hike. We have passageways through them, but most of the time if you're going inland, you're probably going to want to take a boat, because the river is just less obnoxious. Unless you really feel like taking a hike, then hike. Okay, this has been awesome. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna lead you out of the tower through Bridge 2. We'll head right into the market, and then you're all free to disperse. But by sundown, you are expected to be in the militia district so that we can get you sorted to your bunkhouses. Yes.
So I can make a very educated assumption on which bridge is Bridge 2, but how do I know which is Bridge 1 and which is Bridge 3?
Oh, like a clock. There you go. 1, 2, 3. If you're facing
All right,
north.
thank you.
Yeah. Bridge 2 is the
Thank
one in the
you.
middle. Bridge 1 faces north. Bridge 3 faces kind of east. Sort of. Not totally. Yeah, mask guy.
Is there some kind of curfew for us while we're here?
Day to day, no. Today, you just need to be there at sundown so I can show you your bunkhouse. But you guys all live here. And as long as you're not causing trouble, as long as you're doing work, as long as you check in and don't vanish, you live in the city. Go live in the city.
And the bunkhouses, are they different rooms, or are we all sharing a room?
Oh, you'll all sort of get sorted. Depends on what's available. You might have to actually have bunk beds. You might have your own room. You might all sort of share one big room. It really is as we have access to. So there's not a shortage right now, so you should probably get something decent.
I hope they have accommodations.
Yeah, the admin over for the core is working on it right now, so I'll get all that paperwork today in the afternoon. So I'll get you all where you had to be. We're never sure exactly of the number who's going to be consistent until after the climb. So, don't usually get that all set up until now. So after I drop you guys off at the market, I'm going to go give a bunch of paperwork to them, and then they're going to do a bunch of paperwork to get back to me, which then I'll be able to tell you where you sleep.
All right.
All right. So, once again, I'm Lance Elliott. I am your commander. Feel free to follow me. Now we get to the good stuff.
Okay.
Walks out of the door. You guys are in sort of the tower center as you come out. There is a huge spiral staircase that goes up the center of the tower. And surrounding it are all of these big pillars that are then surrounded by the outer casing of stone. So it's very secure in like its foundation, but each of those pillars also seems to have rooms inside of it. You were just in one of them. So as you guys are kind of heading out, you're like, oh, wow. There's another big vaulted ceiling here. It goes up another maybe 150 feet before that staircase vanishes into the ceiling again. There's no mural on the top of this one. It's simple stone. It's lit by all of these crystal lamps. And there is a big door, like a big 50-foot tall door that opens out into each bridge. So you guys move to the second one, right in the middle. And you walk out and you see the city sort of spread out above you like you're at the bottom of a funnel. It all sort of slopes upwards up these crags. So you can see the rooftops. They're all littered with sort of strings and strands of like clothes drying lines, and there are flags waving. Everything is painted different colors. It's this bright, vibrant space out in front of you as you guys look at the cordways. It is the market. As we get to the cordways, I have music again. Woo. Nothing crazy, just some nice festival town ambiance. So as you guys cross this bridge, there's these big sort of underside arch supports that hold these bridges up as you cross, and all the railings come up to like you guys' shoulders, except for Ritz and Bella, where it comes up to your chest. You can look out, and there's this big drop down to the water below. You can see the sub that you came in on, as well as some smaller ships that look like they are actual normal ships for use on the rivers or up and down the coast. There are seagulls and stuff that are flying past nearby. The walk itself is nice. The bridge is kind of lively, especially with the arrival of a new sub. There are people flooding through each thing of bridges, and as you guys sort of walk up to the market, there is this one last big archway with this chain gate that can shut before the bridge. And Lance turns back to all of you and he's like, all right,
this is where I will leave you today. Behind me is the Cordway, named as such for all of those lovely ropes and flags you see all over it. So, treat everybody here nice. If you kept your welcome packet and you have the letter for the coupon, feel free to use it at any of the stores that are marked on it. I'm sure Cersei would love that. Go around, meet people, shop a little if you want, get a good view, or, fuck off someplace and just learn more about the city, whatever you feel like. Unassuming one.
Will language barriers be a problem?
Most people here speak common. A couple of the natives struggle with it when they're here, so just be patient. And if you see little guys that look like they can roll up into a ball, they take a lot of things really literally. So don't use hyperbole or metaphor with them. It won't go over well. But otherwise, yeah, pretty much everyone here speaks common. It's one of the prerequisites for signing up for the EEC, so unless they're one of the natives, you should be good. Should be. Don't hold me to that.
Appreciate it.
I personally recommend Alanu's All House. You can buy pretty much anything there. That's why it's called the All House. Also, if you're in my core and you guys all buy enough stuff from the All House every 6 months, I get a kickback, and I make sure I, get you guys nice things with that kickback. Also myself.
Like what?
Nice food, new armor, new blankets.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice deal.
Is there a place here that sells toiletries, like scented load? What the? Oh my god! Ow!
Crow's
I was trying
dying.
to talk, and I think I just swallowed my uvula. Oh, that felt
Oh
weird.
my god. If you want,
Is it
anything
anything
like
like scented lotions?
lotions, candles, potions, and stuff, you're gonna want sort of the alchemist / apothecary Pop Wares and Swig. That's down the street in 4
It was a jelly bean.
doors on the right.
I swallowed a jelly bean. Weird.
What is that?
He has jelly beans, like literally.
I know.
There it was. I have a lot of jelly beans. I've been eating jelly beans. I swallowed a jelly bean weird and it lodged in my throat.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, Pop Wares and Swig. That's a good place. That can get you all of your cleanliness needs, as well as healing potions and candles and all sorts of fun stuff like that.
What about magical things like scrolls?
You'll want Rollo's Mystical. No, I don't
You
have a
guys
list.
can find a bunch of merchants in the packet, the welcome packet that was handed out.
Thank you, Bella.
Yeah, the packet does list. There's 6 merchants who, if you use the packet there, you can get a 10% off their first purchase, which is pretty good. General tip. Ironic that I said this. The general store is good, but be cautious of quality. You can get more for your money there, but the more might not be worth the less.
No, it's a Dollar Tree.
But hey, wherever you want to spend your money,
Okay.
where you want to spend your money. I have to go do lots of paperwork now, so I want to see all of you in the militia district. There is a big old little square over there. That was an oxymoron. There's this square there. Nice well in the middle of it. You can't miss it. Be there around sundown. I'll get you all sorted. Better than
Aye,
Cloud
aye.
Breach.
Thank you, Mr. Elliott.
Of course. All right. Disperse. As you guys sort of disperse, and he's got his hands on his hips as you guys go by. He's like, oh, at 1 second, except for you 5.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
was I talking too much?
No, you were fine. Are you Belladrinus?
Huh. Who warned us?
Oh no.
All right.
Yes, sir. I am Belladrinus.
Okay, they said in the paperwork that you were probably going to be one of the ones coming over when all the approval stuff was happening. So good to know. Actually, I am. Look, your dad's like not on the committee, but he's really close to being on the committee. So like, if you need anything, I won't give you preferential treatment, but if you need anything. Look, just
If I need anything, I will take upon myself the same actions that any other Stormridden would take.
yeah, do that. That'd be great.
Question:
Yes.
Does this offer extend to us?
There's no offer. No offer was made.
If I need anything.
Well, if any of you need anything, come to me. I'm the one who organizes if you need special permissions or extra rations or stuff from reserves.
Got it. I was just wondering why you stopped all 5 of us and not just her.
Well, because you're sort of a group. I mean, I guess you don't have to hang out as a group, but I just didn't want to
You're fine.
fuck with the flow.
It was just hey, you 5. No, just you.
What does the other?
I
do the other
appreciate-
4 of you need anything?
I would like my own room.
I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate your kindness and what you're offering, but I would prefer no special treatment.
As long as I don't get a lengthy letter from a Lord of Yuboa about how I fucked over his grandkid, I'll treat you just as shitty as ever. Not that I treat people shitty. I'll treat you just the same as everybody else.
Promise you would not receive any letter from a Lord of Yuboa. My father, now he's not a Lord of Yuboa, but you might receive a letter from him or my mom, but no Lords of Yuboa. They're just people.
Okay. I don't mind too much about that.
All right.
No offense. All right. Off to do paperwork. Goodbye,
Good luck.
Squad 13. He turns and
Right.
walks away through the crowd.
It's our boss. It's our boss.
They're left.
Alright, I'm going over to get toiletries.
You weren't fucking kidding.
Okay. Nope, I was not fucking kidding. I'll be honest, I didn't expect it to happen so soon. And from someone who I had presumed would be acting a lot more professionally. However, it's
You
fine.
warned us. You
Glad
were
I got it out of the
insightful.
way early.
Any
Oh,
government
let's-
official will melt at the sight of money.
That's okay. Really intense
What
statement.
the
It's just the way it is.
Okay, I mean, I guess. I mean, my granddaddy, he don't really care too much about money. I mean, like, he lives nice, but he's not like the kind of guy who would be bribed. He's a really nice guy, actually. I think he would prefer some kind of combat, like to prove yourself in that kind of way over like a bribe.
Right. Well then.
I want lotions.
Well, I'm off to buy magic things, I
Okay, well, I guess that's the end of the conversation.
think.
All government officials are corrupt. My grandpa's okay. I'm going now.
Come on, Vane. I'm getting lotions.
Yeah.
My hands are chafed.
Oh, I guess we're splitting up.
I mean, you can come with us if you want.
Well, you're going in different directions.
Oh, I'm not fucking. Yeah. I mean, you can go with me. I'm not going with him.
Okay. And I'm assuming, Vane, you're gonna head off with Selleck. Renava, where you go?
Haven't decided yet.
You can join me and Ritz.
Oh, do you come into the magic place?
Sure.
Okay.
Might as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So Selleck and Vane are going to pop wares and swig.
Yep.
And the other 3 are going to Rolo's mythical magics.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't have enough money for magic items.
Yep.
So you guys will start with the pair, the flashy and the spooky pair. So you guys go to Pop Wares and Swig, and as you go,
Oh, I had a name, but that's kind of messed up. I was gonna say the Trick and Treat, but I don't know.
the
what
Trick
we
and
call it.
Treat. I love that one.
That's their ship name.
Trick
No,
and Treat.
no, this isn't a ship.
That's their ship name.
No,
I'm
it's not a
shipping
ship.
It is
They're
a
not a
ship
ship.
now.
I know they're
I'm
going to buy
shipping
lotions
it.
together, but they're not a ship.
They're going to buy candles
I'm
and
buying
lotions
shit.
together.
You two go north, and the
They're
others go
sharing
south.
cigarettes. It's an indirect kiss.
It's not the same cigarette. He gives me a cigarette.
By the way,
I don't know if he's used
I don't
it.
know if you guys noticed this. It's not a cigarette. It's instead a sticky note with a picture of Charlie from Smiling Friends on it.
Plot twist.
Is that what it is in canon too?
He's unrolled it several
I
times.
saw that. I've been
Yeah.
watching it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that what it is in
two.
canon too?
Yeah. No.
Down the road, there's this very flamboyantly done up building in purple and blue and yellow. And it has a sign that has two sort of potion bottles smoking, and it says Pop, Wares, and Swig. And in the front, these sort of nice glass windows are all of these immaculately stacked little casks of various fluid and a couple of candles set out. You're not sure what they all are. A few of them have labels, but a lot of them don't. And as you enter, it's decently busy. There's like a good dozen people in here, and the shop itself isn't too big. So there are a couple of rows and shelves. It's like you walked into like a store at the mall.
A Yankee Candle.
Yeah, like a
Bath and Body Works.
Bath and Body Works. Yeah, there you go.
A Yankee.
So it smells nice in here.
Multiply.
It is a little overwhelming. There's a lot of smell happening.
Just walks in before he does. He tosses a cigarette and is like, okay, let's see how the new world fares.
Guess my curiosity ain't got the best of me.
Yes, you're so curious. I will say, I'm a bit curious, too, as he, like, opens the door for you. What do you think of our companions?
Well, Miss Bella is interesting, to say the least. I mean, loyalty, in a way. Lordship. Ritz is a real piece of work, and, haven't gotten a read on the quiet one yet.
I like Unava. Maybe it's just because we're both Shadowkai. Or maybe? I don't know. I haven't really asked.
What?
Crowd, give me a look.
Oh no, I was laughing because Deoxys
just
sadly
died.
slid down the chair. Pulse put him up, and then he just.
Yep.
I would like to speak with Unava. Bella... I assume Bella's probably very delightful. She's just a bit much for my taste, but
Honorable
I could
as
see
they
her being
come.
very nice. Seems sweet.
Yeah.
Ritz, yep, we're gonna go in. I hope he's good in combat.
Nice way.
Because I'm putting him in one.
Or I hope he's bad in combat.
I hope he's really good to make up for it, or really bad so he goes down fast.
We're exploring,
Because he's
Cryo.
currently missing 4 HP.
Okay. As you guys enter the shop, there is one whole wall that is just potions. Then there is another that is just like candles and soaps, and other just various like waxes and that sort of thing. There's incense and stuff here. You get the idea that if you don't want to go to the magic shop to get incense, here's the place. And there's a couple little rows in the middle of just sort of mix-matched bits of like ingredients and the various things. Nothing like other than potions here. You probably shouldn't assume anything here is edible. A lot of it is like cleaner or oils or explosive.
Explosive, you say?
You do. It's explosive, corrosive, or toxic.
Oh, or
As you enter, like I said, there's a couple people shopping around. There's like a little stand not too far from the front where you would check out. It's not in the back. It's closer to the front window. In fact, one of the windows is inaccessible because the little counter's in front of it. And sitting there is a creature neither of you have ever seen. We above the table recognize it. There's a little pangolin person. There's a little Yavalis who is just sitting there. I say sitting, but they are standing on this stool and they are still just at like your chest height. And as you come in, just hello,
hi, mate.
Hi.
welcome to my shop.
Good meet. We're looking for toiletries, lotions, if you have them.
Oh, Island 3.
Thanks.
Thank you, friend. Goes
Does a
over.
little wave with the little talons as you kind of just walk along. And then someone else comes up to like check out and they're like, oh, thank you, as they start processing.
I love them. Goes over and tries to grab something like that smells intense.
Bane's just grabbing basic shit. He's running out.
You're looking for anything that smells intense.
Yeah, any lotions that are like intense smelling, or if they have any like perfume or cologne.
You can find a lot of really heavy, like almost fermented citrus smelling lotions. Vane,
That's mine.
what did you say you were looking for?
I just want my basics, bro. I'm running out. We were on the ship for a long time.
Yeah, you could just get a little bag of like soaps and stuff for
Yeah.
not much at all.
Before he checks out, though, potions, does that also include poisons? Out of curiosity.
There's a locked cabinet that says poisons.
Okay, cool.
Do they have any perfume or cologne?
Yeah, there's perfumes and colognes. You can grab some also if you'd like. They're definitely a
You
bit
got
more
them.
on the pricey side. They're clearly like luxury items.
Yeah, he goes and he just like, yep, that'll do. Grabs like a really potent perfume.
Got it. You get this really, really strong floral perfume. It's one of those things where it's like you try a perfume and it says it's like avant-garde rose, and you're like, oh, that's just chemicals.
Perfect. He goes, he sets the two down.
Is it glass? Can I actually see through the case and see what's in it?
Yeah,
or
you can
is-
see into the case. It's like glass and metal, so you can see in.
Okay.
But like even it's like this nice like filigree of metal, so even if you broke it, you like couldn't get your hand in and pull stuff out.
Yeah. How much are those running generally?
It looks like there are some basic poisons that are within your price range, but if you want like the highly toxic stuff, unless you want to spend all your money on like a vial of it, you're probably not gonna afford any of it. But if you want to spend like 10 gold on just a bottle of normal poison, you're good.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
It's locked, like I said.
Yeah.
So you'll have to ask the shopkeep. So Selleck, you come to the front, you get in line real quick, and as you come up, just hello.
It's just these, please.
Okay. Did you find everything?
Yeah, just one of these.
That's
found
good. It
everything.
makes sense. If you did not find it, it wouldn't be here.
That's true. You got a nice shop.
Thank you. Meffy is proud of Meffy's shop.
Meffy. Well, I'm sure we'll be around more. I'm Selleck, and this is Rook.
Hello, Selleck. Hello, horrifying little creature. The name's Rook, but yes. The name's...
I call it as I see it.
As I see.
Depending on how things do, I'll probably be back.
The perfume is going to be 5 gold, and everything else, your lotion is just 2, and then you can get the basic toiletries for another 1.
So 8?
Yeah, 8 total.
Ah, man. Now I'm down 2 gold from when I started because Pulse took one of my fucking gold pieces. That I won.
You pay up, and like...
He's like, I should have more money than this.
Balls.
Mephi
Fucking
counts...
long middle finger.
Mephi counts the coins like one at a time with her little claws until it's a little stack, and then she just like binks this little box next to her, and it pops open almost like a register, but kind of ramshackle, like fink, and she just drops it all in. It is not organized at all in there, and she just smacks it closed with her tail. Just...
Oh,
Respect.
Can I get? Do you have change?
What?
3 gold.
Smacks it again and just... What is conversion rate?
It
Starts
would
digging
be-
in.
It'd be 30 silver.
Don't tell me it's okay.
Oh, so you said it out loud.
Then she puts like a little stack of 10 silver, and then another little stack of 10 silver, and then another little stack of 10 silver.
Thank you.
Mephi, do good. And closes it.
Thank you, Mephi.
Mephi, do good.
Vane, you come up with your stuff and just, hello!
Hi.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, actually. I just need this stuff, and then if I could, and he points over at the poison box, just one of your basics.
Oh, do you have permit?
I need a permit.
It's poison. It's dangerous. You will hurt yourself, young man.
Well, I'm one of the new Stormridden. I thought that was... Damn.
It's okay. If you're Stormridden, you ask boss, and boss give you permit, and you buy dangerous things.
Right, got it. Then just this for now.
Okay. So it's just the toiletries you're getting
Just
then?
your basic toiletries.
1 gold.
All right. Hands it over. It's like...
She
It's a
wraps
nice
it up
shop
in a
here.
little bag and hands it back to you. Mephi do good with shop. Mephi like shop. Mephi like shiny gold.
Thank you, Mephi.
Mephi pays Mephi's rent, and then Mephi sleeps on pile of money.
I secretly a dragon, Mephi.
Yes.
That
Secret
is
safe
very
with me.
perceptive of you.
Oh, you are new. Is Mephi first Yavalis you meet?
Yeah,
Yes.
actually.
Mephi is Yavalis.
Yavalis.
Right.
Do they speak a specific language?
We speak Yavalis.
Yavalis. Got it. I'll look into that.
It sound like...
How do you say thank you in Yavalis?
Why would you say thing about Mephi mother?
Did I?
No, Mephi is mess with you. It's fine. Your accent very bad, though. Your accent very bad.
You're my favorite shop I've gone to.
Oh, is Mephi first shop you've been to?
Yeah.
Oh.
But you're gonna be my favorite shop I will ever go to.
Oh, come back then. Mephi like your money.
Let's go then.
Yeah. Thank
Let's
you
come
again.
back. He goes, he like walks out and he goes, all right, let's try this out. And he goes and he takes a little spray bottle and he lifts up his mask and he
Into your mouth.
and you just hear a. Yeah, no, that's potent.
This is the first time I've seen you do some shit like this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What?
Take your poison. And he sprays
Stop.
you with it.
Oh, it smells like chemicals. Jesus.
Chemicals.
Fuck.
Chemicals.
Smells like chemicals.
Really?
He just like sprays it in front and just kind of through his mask. This place is gonna be fun.
Right.
You guys walk back out into the street and decide what to do next. We're going to cut back to the other group. Meanwhile, you guys headed south towards Rollo's Mythical Magics.
Wait, hold on. Did Selig just like snort the perfume?
Yeah. Well, he.
Yeah. No, yeah, he just totally he put it under his mask, went like, you know when you're like, oh, I stink.
Mm-hmm.
He did that in his mouth.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So yeah, the other three of you head down the road. You pass the general store as you go. It is the most plain brown building, but it's got a big sign that says General on the front of it. It seems really busy, actually. You get the idea that it's like the dollar store. It's like Walmart. You go there because you can get stuff really cheap, but the stuff's probably not great. And then you pass this really nice clothing store, Astera Refinement. Looking in, you see all sorts of clothes, and you also see some armor, like further back inside. None of it out on display.
Do they have like a shift weave in there, like from a
They
distance?
might not at the. You don't see it at the front. There's just the display at the front, which there's nice gowns. There's a nice suit. There's this one really clearly built for like workers, like nice, but it's practical, like outfit. And then further down the road, you do see big, dark gray building with kind of this nice gold trim called Rollo's Mythical Magics. In its display windows, you see little crystal balls and some wands. And a scroll that is, if you read Elvish, is definitely just gibberish. But it's just for display. So.
That doesn't actually say anything.
It definitely does not.
Weird.
Oh. I guess it's just for display.
Probably. Well, in we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. As you enter this shop, not very busy. Immediately as you enter, there's like one or two people in the back chatting over this staff, like trying to decide whether to buy it or not. And then there's one guy at the back counter who, as you come in, just, hello, welcome to Rollo's. If you
Hello?
need anything, feel free to let me know.
Hello, Rolo.
Haha, I am Rollo. Careful though, it's not always me working the counter.
Okay. How tall are the ceilings in this place?
Tall enough that you can stand up straight, but you're like a half a foot off of some rafters.
Okay.
There's some stairs behind the counter that go up, so there's clearly a second floor, but it's like blocked off. It's not for public access. So you're just on the first floor of this 2-story house. Rollo's a human. He's bald, like clean shaven, bald. He's got this really nice handlebar mustache, and then just a tiny little goatee.
So he's not clean shaven.
His head is clean shaven.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I was like, he's a clean shaven, bald guy.
Yeah, he's
with a
bald,
mustache and
cleanly
goatee. I'm
shaven
like,
on top. That he's got this really nice handlebar mustache. As you come in, he's
Cool.
a little on the leaner side. He's just take a look around, see what you can find. If you need help, just ask. Rollo's always willing to help, except when Rollo's not working.
When don't you work?
When I sleep.
That's so fair.
But Rolo's Mythical Magics is open 24/7, so you'll always find someone here even at night when I'm asleep.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind. So, how is your selection on spell scrolls?
Spell scrolls, I've got a case right over there that you can sort through. I've just got basics in there if you want anything better. I've got a catalog under the desk that you can read through.
Dude,
I will
that
browse
just
your
gave me
wares.
PTSD. For context, in our other campaign, Paul's character,
Every shop we go to, what do you have? Spell scroll.
What about spell scrolls? And buys exclusively what he spends his money on is spell scrolls. He asked for spell scrolls, and I felt like I got Vietnam flashbacks.
Now there's 2 of them because I'm
This is
awesome.
gonna be worse. So much worse. You have no idea.
Yes, if you want. Take a look at the case. It's basic things, stuff that sort of novices know. If you want to get a bit better than that, I've got some in the catalog. Some of them is restricted. You might need a permit, but it's just the way it goes.
Have you got some common magic items?
Some common magic items? Yeah, take a look around.
What kind of stuff has he got? Or
did you
should I say
prepare,
things? Should I
prepare
say
lists?
things?
Okay. For spell scrolls, out in the case, he only has 1st and 2nd level spells. So he doesn't have them all, but I don't have a list prepared, which is my fault. I forgot that Pulse was playing a wizard.
Amateur move. I'm just kidding.
Pulse, filter your search by those 2, and then pick some, and I'll let you know. As far as common magic items go, it seems like that's mostly what he has out. So there's a bunch of beads of nourishment. There's all of these interesting, like, boots that it's like, oh, boots that make you lighter, boots that make your feet not hurt, boots that like a bunch of little things like that. Pardon me. Ooh. And then he's got a horn of silent alarm that he's got on display. He's got a couple of neat little illusionary things set up. Basically, if it's just a fun little magic trinket that's common, he's probably got it.
Okay.
He does have shift weaves.
Okay.
They are on a shelf. He also, on another shelf displayed pretty prominently, he has a thermal cube.
The fuck is a thermal cube?
If you go and look at it, like if you're like, what is this? He from in the back is like, that is the thermal cube. One of my favorites. Given the sporadic weather here on this side of the Stormwall, you will probably very much want to keep one of those on you, as it can regulate everything around you. It makes there be nice, dry heat if it gets too cold, or it might cool you down a little if it gets too hot. It's a cube that regulates temperature.
Yeah.
So.
I'm looking at it right now. Temperature, it keeps dry heat to keep the temperature within 15 feet of it at 95 Fahrenheit or 35 Celsius.
Yep. I have a staff that calls birds. I have one that grows flowers.
Don't tempt me with that bird staff crap.
You two seem to be casters. I have a nice little selection of wands at a good value.
What, you don't think I can do some magic?
I'm sure a big, strapping lady like yourself can do plenty of magic. If it's
true.
Magic, I'd love to see you prove me wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you've got tricks up your sleeve, Rolo is a fan.
Well, how does Rolo feel about this? And I use disguise self, and I am Rolo.
You're just a big Rolo.
Yeah.
You just like you match poses across the thing. He's like, I am thoroughly surprised. Excellent job, madam.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Rolo. I just let it go.
You just back to normal.
I
Mark
walk
that
up to
off.
Runava real quick. Wait, where are you? What are you doing?
I'm looking through the case of scrolls.
I'm like right next to you, so I guess we'll just like chit chat. What do you think of the selection?
It's not bad.
I see a few could be interesting. But what kind of magic do you do? Like, are you like not the sorcerer, right? Not the warlock.
No, I'm a wizard.
Oh, it's kind of perfect, actually.
Her eyebrows raise. What?
You're willing. When we buy spell scrolls, we can both copy them.
Deal. If I may ask, what do you have currently?
Oh wait, you mean in my book?
Yes, in your book.
Oh, I thought you meant in like my mind of like off of this entire shelf or something. 'Cause I've already made a list in my mind. It's really good. This is awesome. So, I've already sent you that. So
You have.
I'll just say that.
Interesting. Alright. Seems we have quite a bit of overlap, so.
Little bit. Interesting. This could be beneficial.
You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Looks like we were put into a pretty good group. I pull out the scroll for Thunderwave.
Okay.
Are we running with the spell scrolls don't disappear rule?
When they're copied, they don't. When they're used, they are. So if a wizard copies them into their book, for Starlost at least, those of you at home having a conniption right now because that's not how the rules go. Deep breath. As far as Starlost goes, only when it is used to cast the spell is it consumed. You can copy it
No matter the
down
level?
as long as the actual readability of the scroll isn't affected. So don't get
no matter
wet
the
or
level,
dirty.
they don't.
So,
You know
what is
what,
it?
Kay?
Good
I
luck.
was saying, no matter the level, they don't disappear when you copy them.
Definitely not first and second levels. We can talk more about high levels when we're there.
Yeah. Do they still need to make the Arcana
You
check?
do need to make an Arcana check to copy it.
Okay.
Otherwise, you
Gotcha.
just fail. The scroll isn't immediately destroyed, but you're going to have to spend all the time and money to try and copy it again.
I see. Okay.
So, Ritz in character would like just he would have like a long like kind of like scrolly thing that he would write shit down on, and he would be like, "How much for these?" I deemed you.
You hand it to him, and he's like, "All of them."
Just kind of browsing for now.
Well,
Just kind of got here.
The most basic level of spell scrolls cost 50 gold. Then, as they go up in about increments of 25 until you get into the advanced things, and then they start costing a lot. So those ones in those case all cost either 50 or 75.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, give me a second. I think she knew what she wanted, right?
Pulse doesn't have 75 because he lost money.
I don't, you motherfucker!
You took one of my things!
However, we have 10%.
Oh, you're right.
Yep, your first purchase
forgot.
at one of these
I
stores
forgot.
can be 10% off.
I almost forgot.
I got you.
You didn't
Thank
use the
you.
discount at Meffy Meffy's, so you can't use it the next time you go in there. Unless you can convince her to take it.
All right, in that case, I will spray of cards.
Spray of cards.
Hmm.
A nifty little spell.
Okay.
Oh, I'd say I could definitely part with that.
Perfect.
is spray of cards, 2nd level, right? Yeah. So
Oh,
70.
that's
Yeah.
from the Book of Many Things. I've never heard of this bubble.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It has a lot of cool things. In it.
75 gold, and that scroll's yours.
Oh, I also have this little voucher thing.
Oh! That explains why I haven't seen you before. You're brand new! Welcome to Cloud Breach. I am your one-stop shop for anything magical, mystical, or mythical.
Hmm.
And
We're definitely going to know each other pretty well, I think.
of course, hand over that lovely little coupon of yours. I'll give it a nice, hefty stamp, and this will be your... I want to make sure. You only get to use this once. You don't want to go around any other shops, see if you want to use your 10% somewhere else.
Hmm.
We are
Hearing
only
that, I
supposed to
put
give
the
this to
scroll
you.
down.
Oh,
Back in the case.
is confident. What did you pick, Ray? Or I mean, you don't have to say out loud if you don't want to, but is it 1st or 2nd level at least?
It was 1st level, but I put it back in the case because there's another place I want to go to before I
before
decide
you-
on anything. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Pulse, you can't afford it if you don't use it.
I know. I was waiting to see if Ray purchased anything.
Bella, while Pulse is internally deliberating, what are you eyeing?
Well, first I'll ask him how much the thermal cube is.
Thermal cube, 15 gold.
Okay. And what's this little thing in this box over here by the counter?
Ah, the clockwork amulet. Very useful. I've only got one in shop right now. Of course, I do plan to get more, but if you are interested, that'll run you a nifty 50.
Yeah, I think I'll par with the 50 here for this little sucker.
You could get the cube, and you could get the amulet. Together, cost 65, take your 10% off. That would bring you down to 59. I'd be willing to call it 55.
That's a damn good deal. I take that deal.
He shakes your hand.
I shake his hand. I give him 55.
Bella, you are shocked as you shake his hand because his grip is iron. And you are big and strong, and he is not a big dude. By any
I
means.
match his grip in intensity.
Very nice. And then he, vroom, and it's even more, and you're like,
Damn.
Oh, I keep tricks.
Got
up
yourself
my sleeve.
an iron grip there, sir.
Yes, of course. All right. Let me give you a nifty little stamp. And he takes your little brochure and he pulls the thing up. You see this little symbol that you guys recognize, the little EEC logo, and he dips it in some ink and then he just boom on your thing. And he's like, there you are. One used coupon. You can keep it for your memory's sake.
Okay.
And he unlocks the little case. He just reaches over. Clockwork amulet. You can take the cube right off the display over there if you'd like.
All right. Thank you so much, sir.
Of course. If you need anything else, or if you two spellcasters can decide, I also carry all the little bits and bobs you would need to cast your spells, all your components and such. I have incense. However, if you'd prefer cheaper incense, there's always Popwares and Swigs. They do have more general incense, but the quality can't always be guaranteed. I love Meffy, but she just sort of throws together anything that smells nice.
Hey.
Oh, now that I think about it, you have a diamond, like somewhere around 50 gold.
50 gold. Of course I have a diamond worth 50 gold.
I think I'll take that.
Can do. Give me a moment. And he shuffles under the counter and then just ring. It's in a nice little like square wooden case
And he pops it open, and there is just a little diamond. 1 diamond worth 50 gold. Closes it. He sets it on the counter. Now, are you going to use your coupon or full 50?
Does this thing expire?
Technically speaking, no, but if you go shopping around long enough, basically if you stay here 3 months and all the shopkeepers get to know you and then you come try and use it, we'll probably say no because we're supposed to say no.
Doesn't it also
Oh.
only apply to the first purchase from each shop, or
It
do you
applies
not
to your
follow
first
that?
purchase from any shop. So now that I have
Oh.
stamped yours, that coupon is couponed.
Hmm.
Any of the 6 shops on the list. I guess I should have explained that a bit better before I stamped yours. I apologize. If it makes you feel better, the magic shop and the refinements are the 2 most expensive ones, so you probably used it in the best place.
No, I just mean like, so he, since he bought something from you already, can he still use a coupon if he buys something later? If he hasn't used the coupon yet?
Again, I'm not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be a welcome to the city kind of thing. Your first
I
purchase
see.
that you do here to the merchant guild get you going.
I get you.
It's just I gotta make money.
Yeah.
Mhm.
In that
There's not
case-
exactly a regular influx of new clientele.
This might be the best thing for my purchase, to be honest.
All right, in that case, it'll be 45. You'll also get a nice little stamp. He also just
Yeah.
You get a nice little stamp. He hands you it back for posterity's sake.
Perfect.
Wonderful. And you, madam,
You have this diamond?
what was that?
No, he was talking to Runava.
I do.
I was not so lucky.
Surprised? Might as well. The thing that I'm thinking of might be too expensive anyways. I'll pull out the Thunder Wave spell.
All right. First level, so 50. Just, do you want to throw anything else on there? And maybe make a big purchase for your first 10% off?
Other common items. What other common items are there? I'm not good at items.
Hey man, you can like look it up after the session. We're not leaving. We're going to
There's
our
a cloak of billowing. You could look dramatic anytime you want. Clothes of mending, so your clothes fix themselves. A cleansing stone. You tap it, and it immediately removes all of the grime off of your body.
Does
You
it
can
remove
buy this
smell?
horrifying speaking doll.
Does it what?
Does it remove smell?
Yes, you're rendered clean.
How much is that?
5 gold.
Sure. Put that
Nifty
in.
little party trick. Ah, excellent.
Do you have
Wait, what did you buy?
Cleansing
Like
spell.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
5 more gold. I've also got especially here around the crags. I keep a few of these. They're important. I pull out a little. He pulls out a little chest and he opens it. Feather token. Nifty looking coins. Feather engraved on it. 1-time use feather fall. Just for you.
How much?
10 gold. It does stop working the first time, but it could save your life. You're worth
So if
more
I
than 10
get-
gold, right? Like into writs.
Yes. For now.
I'll get the 3.
All 3. 15 plus 50 brings you up to 65. If you get your 10% off, that would bring you down to 59. I'd clock you back down to 55 like your friend.
Do you
Sounds
have
great.
a hat of wizardry?
I do have a hat of wizardry tucked away in the back somewhere if you're interested.
How much?
That one's going to be a little bit more pricey for you. is a reusable, pretty consistent magical item. Also, anything that needs to be attuned to is just a bit more costly. I'd probably say 75.
Might be back for that one.
Oh, I'll keep my eye out.
For now, would you be willing to add that 10% even though I just used it on the token?
So it's only costs 9 gold for you? I'd do that for you, friend.
Sounds like a deal.
All right. Feather token to the lovely lady and the tall elf. Easy peasy.
Never know when it becomes useful.
Exactly.
Never know
It's
when
been very useful
Keep
earlier.
it in your pocket. You don't have to attune to it, but it's got to be on your person.
Hey, I mean, you can also use it on other people too.
True. Put it in someone
Right.
else's pocket.
Well, no, I mean, like with the spell, it affects. You can choose a person when you cast it, right?
Unfortunately, not how the tokens work. They keep you
Oh.
safe from a fall.
All right,
Mm.
never mind.
So
I'll be okay. I'll fall.
Yeah.
I'm sturdy.
there you go. Put it in somebody. I have seen kids play pranks with them before. You put the coin in someone's pocket, you push them off somewhere high.
You really.
That's
I don't know.
terrifying.
It is. It's a very, very gnarly prank. But who am I to judge what my customers do with their items?
Valid.
Yes.
Well, 3 brand new. I gotta ask, what guild are you a part of? You two
We're
bastard types, researcher guild, maybe?
We're parts of the Stormridden.
all 3 of us.
3 brand new Stormridden in my shop. We're gonna get along great. You ever need setup before a mission? I might be willing to lease out some interesting magical items for a discount if I know I'm going to get them back once you return. So feel free to swing by and see if we could work out a deal if you want some nifty magic just for one-time use.
Mm.
Maybe,
Keep that in
maybe.
We'll definitely be
do.
back.
I do keep some magical weapons upstairs. Definitely a little rich for all of your blood, judging by your responses right now. But once you make a little bit more money, come back along. It'll be great.
For sure.
Okay.
All right. For now, assuming I've helped you with everything, have a lovely day.
Thank you. You too, sir.
All right. He waves you guys off. You other two, what are you gonna get to? You gonna try and find the other 3? You gonna check out some other shops?
You can take the lead on this one.
Just ask around about stuff?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just happy to explore, kind of see what's what.
Okay.
Let's go to the magic shop.
Keep an eye out for anything intriguing.
Anything intriguing? Roll me a d4.
Okie doke. 3.
3?
Mhm.
Okay. 3 is gonna be. Ooh, okay.
Not
As you're
enough.
walking along, you see one building that kind of has all of these draped over sort of colorful tarps, almost like it's combining a building and a big tent. And it is called the Oculi. It immediately has this sort of wisping tendrils of this pleasant smelling smoke coming out of every like window and door, and it is immediately kind of interesting to you just purely by the nature of it. Selleck, to you, there's a lot of smoke coming out of it, so you're like, oh.
How about this?
Yeah, we're going in there.
All right.
He's already off.
All right, in there you
This is
go.
intriguing.
As you head in, immediately it is quieter in here, and it is dimmer. Pause the music quick. It is like you walked into like a back room in a New York mafia house, kind of. Everything is dim. It kind of smells like smoke. There's one woman behind a counter as you come in who just, hello.
Okay.
I have not seen you two around here.
Fresh off the boat.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Melody spoken here.
Gestures at all the burning incense and shit.
No,
all
that was a
around
joke.
her.
That was
no,
his,
she,
that was
I know, but she's just like, I'd actually prefer you not. I'm kidding.
Appreciate
Welcome to the Oculi.
it. What is this place?
A fortune teller. I am not the fortune teller, though, before you start asking me questions. I'm just the secretary. Through the back here is Lady Art. She would be the one who would read your fortunes.
Fortune teller. Fun. I assume it's just incense?
Lots of incense. My lady assures me it sets the atmosphere.
Does a damn
That certainly
good
is
job.
nice.
It makes my eyes water after a few hours, but you get used to it.
I could stay here for a while. What are the rates on getting your fortune read?
Well, since you're brand new, does her very first reading for 1 copper. After that, it's a gold apiece.
I'll be damned.
So what other... You curious about your future?
Can't say I give too much weight to fate, but I'm willing to give it a go.
Here. He goes over and he passes you a silver. So you don't have to break up all your gold.
Appreciate it. Hands over a silver. Just like you might be able to split this.
A silver. Yes, I have change.
Thank you.
Just keep it. Just keep it.
Oh.
A tip. And you're in here smoking? A man after my heart.
I'd rather you to...
Mm.
It's nice meeting you.
Of course. So,
He like stops the boot quote again.
Sally's not one for romance.
That's fine.
fair enough. No judgment from me. She does do readings one at a time, though. Which of you would like to be first?
So you're
Go
still
ahead.
all right.
I want to stay in here and breathe in the smoke.
C'est la vie.
What?
I don't know. Because I can't think of an area that would let me pull that language.
Shade step.
Yeah,
Madam
you would know,
O'Leary.
actually.
Yeah, I'm from Shade Step.
Shade step are the French.
Of course. All right, yeah. Let's do it. Why not? Menage a trois.
Oh my god. All right, so
It's funny.
you head back. You're led by the secretary to the back room. Give me 1 second. I have something for this.
in the watch together so that we're not sitting here in silence again.
Oh wow, the first couple notes there was on point.
As you sort of get brought into the back through this long trailing hallway of curtains and beads. Eventually, it all sort of parts, and the secretary just steps aside to let you through the rest of the way. And as you enter, sitting across from you in this really sort of opulent chair, kind of draped, is this silver-skinned tiefling. She's got these really nice dark horns that kind of come out and around like a crown before they meet up right behind her head. And then this long, double check the color before I say it out loud. Yeah, this long teal hair kind of drapes down her back. And she looks at you with the pupil and irisless eyes that tieflings somehow have, where they're all just one solid color. And it is this maroon red that looks out at you. And as you guys sort of meet, just, hello.
Hi.
You come to have your fortune read.
Guess you could call it luck or maybe fate. We just so happened to stumble upon your shop and you piqued my curiosity.
Oh,
Well, nice.
everyone calls it fate or love or luck, chance. It is as it should always be. Have a seat. And she just gestures across this little table from you.
I'm gonna go stand over here and.
Oh, you're out in the lobby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're-
Oh,
you're
you're
in the
saying
lobby.
we.
Vane was brought in. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you were saying we. I thought we went in together.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah.
That's okay.
But yeah, so you're already out in the lobby enjoying the
Yeah.
smoke. Yeah. You have a seat, and she just sits there and looks at you for a bit. So you are Stormridden.
Dead on.
Brand new. The journey was so boring for you, wasn't it?
I mean, yeah, but go figure. At least 2 weeks on a boat.
Oh, look at you already trying to poke holes. You don't really buy into any of this fortune telling, do you, Vane?
I'd like to.
I would love to be the one who makes you a believer. If I'm not, though, it is as it should be. Tell me, have you ever seen... She holds her hand up and just... And it's just cards with starry backs. The tarot?
Not really.
Simple. So the way this works is I will ask you to draw a card. Then I will draw a card. Then I will have you draw a card. Then I will draw a card. I shall lay them out. The first three will dictate your future. The fourth is a surprise. Do you care to try? Or I could just keep telling you little things about yourself you already know.
I like to dive headfirst into things. Let's play?
Of course. She holds the deck out to you.
I'll draw. Fuck it, we ball.
Roll me a 12.
Sure.
Oh, wait. Actually, roll me a 20.
8.
8. All right, now, don't look at it yet. Place it down, but be mindful of which direction you place it.
even the littlest of things can change plenty.
He just kind of like flicks it in the air and flips it upside down, like flips it upside down and places it down.
The chariot. Upside down, it responds to a lack of control. Your life is run by things outside of your reign. Then she... I wonder which card is next. And then just... Oh. The Wheel of Fortune. Upright means change. The inevitability of change. Nothing stays the same, Vane. Pull your next card. The last that tells of your future.
He just sets it down.
Straight up. Roll another 20. If you land on 8 again, roll again.
It was 8 again. 16.
Oh, shit. 16. It's going to put you in just an upright, you said?
Mm-hmm.
The devil. Upright, it represents materialism, playfulness. These three together show me that you are one who lacks any actual control over their own actions, and so you pretend as though you can avoid change, resist change that's forced upon you in all sorts of fun little material ways. Maybe you gamble. Maybe you indulge in women. Men. I don't judge. But you avoid inevitability because it's what you were taught. It's because what you're comfortable with. Or maybe you don't even realize. But that is not for me to say. That is for fate to tell you, or whatever it is you believe in. One last card for you that I will draw. This one's special. This one you get to keep. And she just... And there is another card. She kind of flashes it. The Pendulum. She hands it to you. This card is special. 1-to-1, just for you, Vane. Much more unique than you might be.
What's it mean?
I guess we'll see. I hope I've made a believer of you. And if I haven't, well, I'm sure time will make a believer.
Thank you, lady. Madam?
Madam, lady, mistress. My name is Telta. Telta A.
Thank you, Miss Telta.
Of course. Send your friend in next.
Right. He stands up.
Tale teller?
He stands up, walks out. He's kind of like palmed the tarot card, so you don't see it immediately in his hand. And he goes, "All you, mate."
Did you have a life-changing experience?
Yeah.
I can already tell. You seem so much more lively.
What's that supposed to
Did
be?
you a pat? Don't get a headache from being out here.
Vane, you're already kind of getting a headache from being out here.
Yep. Bane like stands there for a minute and then he's like, oof. And he's like, if it comes out, I'm outside.
Selleck, you head back through the hallway and everything. And you enter and you see the same tiefling woman staring back at you.
Madam?
Sir.
Selleck.
Lovely name. Come, have a seat.
Thank you.
Would you like a light?
I got it, but thank you.
Neat trick. Welcome
Basic
to Cloud
logic.
Breach. How do you like the city so far?
I've enjoyed both the shops I've went in, and we have a very nice range of smokes.
Good.
It tastes good in here.
I could tell you my supplier if you're interested.
Please.
He pulls out like a little rolled up piece of parchment.
Please.
Her name is Mephi. I take it
You
you've already
wouldn't-
met.
You wouldn't believe it.
I would.
Oh, you smell it on me?
And in you.
Mm. Good taste.
Interesting
A little much,
choice.
but good. So, how does this work? Are you going to read my palm?
No. Not anything so trifle like that. I don't really care about your lifeline.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to.
But
So,
we draw cards. I draw one. You draw one. I draw one. You draw another. And then I draw a very special card for you.
where are these cards?
She just lays them out on the table for you instead of holding them out. Just pick a card. Choose to flip it over. Be mindful of which side it ends up on.
Right.
Or I could shuffle
go
and
and pick.
choose at random.
I'll pick. I feel like my finger will guide itself.
Okay. Roll 20.
15.
Team. Okay. Now, upright. Or downward.
Go upright.
Temperance. Upright it is. A middle path. Finding meaning, being patient as you work towards a goal. Could be admirable. Could be a little stubborn. My turn. Wisps her hand over everything. And then just stops on one and just the Hanged Man. Upside down, it is stalling, avoiding goals while needlessly sacrificing that which would not need be sacrificed. Another card, Mr. Selleck.
And what was your name?
Telta.
It was your other card, Delta. That is a 17.
17?
Yep, 17.
Upright or down?
Let's go down.
The tower. Down facing, it is avoiding or delaying disaster. Fearing the suffering that comes with it. Could be good, could be bad. So, Mr. Selleck, all of these tell me you are one who is sacrificing, desperately so, patiently so, for a long time, all to avoid something you view as terrible. But how does that make you much different from the rest of us?
What to say? We've all gotten on this ship and come to a dangerous land.
So what more could you
Nothing.
possibly be sacrificing than that? I wonder.
I did sacrifice a copper.
A silver, actually. I'm very grateful.
Well, word travels fast.
One last card, just for you. Selec. Hands you a tarot card. The Parasite.
The parasite.
Yes?
Does that meaning, or is it something I need to carry?
Keep it. It's yours. Its meaning personal, as all futures are. I hope you carry it well with you in your travels. I hope you and Rook enjoy yourselves here.
I didn't tell you his name.
No. But that's alright. I'm good with names. I like names. Selec. William. I know old names too. Talon. Ares. Damocles. Sophie. Kaeli. That's a fun one.
Thank you for your time. I'll be sure to stop back in to tell you what it means if I figure it out.
Of course. I'll read your future again. It's always changing if we let it.
Would you like one?
I have plenty.
I love this lotion.
I appreciate the offer, but no.
She's good stuff.
Yes. Yes, she does. She like gestures, like she knows. She uses it. All right.
Au revoir, tall tale teller.
Au revoir, Stormridden.
He walks back out. He walking with the parasite card. He just tosses it in his pocket. Ugh.
The secretary to come out just. I hope that was pleasant. You are both welcome
Me
back
too.
anytime, although I'd prefer you not come back just to smell the smoke.
Oh. I'll pay for my time.
Maybe I'll allow it.
Have a good day.
She does a little wave.
Walk
For the rest of you.
Walk outside.
We'll meanwhile back. Where are the three of you going after your magic shop?
Would you like to check out the armory?
You buying armor?
Oh, well, you went to a magic store. And you wear armor.
Oh, I've already got all the armor I need right here. Boom, boom, boom. Think I came here without armor? And honestly, after what I just bought, I don't think I should be spending too much more money on stuff like that.
That's fair. I
I'm
would
kind
like
of
to.
curious.
I would like to
Sorry?
see how much something costs. We could just make a quick stop.
Sure.
Okay.
Go to the shop next door, the armory and the clothes.
Got it. Give me 1 second.
Noah. Check the
As you guys... I'm struggling with this.
Oh god.
Oh god.
As you guys.
As you guys head over into the clothing shop, Astera's Refinement, it is, as you enter, I'm going to switch back to this music. As you guys enter Astera's Refinement, it is this big 3-story building as you come in. And the first 2 stories as you walk in are all clothes laid out before you as you enter. Towards the back, there is armor, leather, metal, and all sorts of variety. But the front, all of these racks and walls of lovely gowns and suits. There is a whole section that's normal, like day-to-day wear of just nice shirts and pants, everything to just keep you stocked on clothes. You get the idea that this is probably the go-to place for clothing if you have a little bit of extra money to spend. When you enter, similar to Rolo's, how immediately someone greeted you, immediately there is just a chorus of like, "Welcome in," as 3 separate people, 2 up top and then 1 at the counter in the back, all hear the ding of the bell and all just shout out for you before the person at the counter then speaks up on their own and just, "Welcome to Astera's Refinements, where you can find anything to feel fine as day."
Hello.
Hello, welcome in. I haven't seen you before. Are you
We're
fresh off
new.
the ship?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Fresh
Cloud
Stormridden.
Yeah, we're 3 new newly arrived Stormridden taking our tour of the
Stormridden.
town.
I'm sure you're interested in our lovely armor selection, but also if you want to see any of our lovely refinements, there's never a bad time to look good.
True.
Sounds good.
It's good advice.
Of course, if you need anything, I'm Matilda. Up top, we have Lonnie and Ray.
Oh. How do you spell Matilda? How do you spell Ray?
Ray.
Oh,
He's
okay.
lovely.
Great. How much
It was great.
are
Pointed over
your
there too when I said it.
I basically inquire on how much their armor costs of just like, is it on price? Is it cheaper than it usually would be? Or
on price for normal stuff. The magic stuff seems like it might be at a bit of a markup.
okay. I'll convey that from what I know about the prices of armor to my friends, as I assume neither of these two have bought a set of armor in their life.
As you guys are going through and everything, Matilda's just like, we do offer a lifetime warranty to Stormridden on any armor you purchase, meaning if it is damaged beyond repair by normal means, obviously mending exists, we will replace it for only a small fee.
Sounds great.
You go through
That's
all
very
the
generous.
hard work for us. Why wouldn't we make it easy for you to protect yourselves?
That's true. That's true.
If it weren't for you,
True.
Stormridden, we would all be long dead.
Mhm.
What's it like here living on a day-to-day basis, would you say? Like, are you in danger a decent amount?
For us, we have it pretty cushy, especially working at the refinement. Honestly, this is probably the best job I've ever had. I came across the Stormwall when I was 25, and I have not looked back a single day. It can get a little dangerous, a little strange. I was pretty lucky. I came across not too long after the rebellion, so I didn't have many issues in the city. But if you travel outside the city to do work the way Stormridden do, you're probably in a bit of little tiffs here and there.
Makes sense. Part of the job, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if I need, I think I'm okay right now. But if I ever need a replacement, or if I want to upgrade some of the armor I've got on, I'll definitely come here first.
Of course. And if any of you ever want outfits, the moment you walked in, I was immediately already thinking of all of the fantastic ways I could dress you all up.
It's very sweet of you.
Of
You like my cloak?
course.
I think
That's
you two-
Novelicindo perturbed.
Are you two? You two gonna buy anything?
You want to do something, right?
No.
Just
not you.
Oh, I explicitly said I didn't want anything.
Are you sure?
I see that you enjoy wearing hair pieces. If you're interested in a bit more variety, I can show you a case of them.
Oh, no, I'm quite alright. I was wondering about magically enchanted armor for people who don't wear armor.
Oh, so magically enchanted clothes or sort of
Of the
lighter
sorts.
armor that's enchanted? Bracers, I know, are a really popular one. We have cloaks of protection. We have bracers of defense. Lonnie, do we have any bracers of defense in stock? Lonnie up top is just like, we do. There's 2 in the back. That's right. And I know we always keep a little line of the cloaks. We always have at least half a dozen of them. So they're on hand if you're interested.
How much are they? I might save up for them.
Well, I know the cloaks we price depending on the style and the pattern. Some of them are made a bit nicer than others visually. We usually price them somewhere around the 100 mark. As far as the bracers go, those usually run you closer to 200 or 250.
Great.
Of course, if you have your coupon, you can get 10% off.
Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to start with.
Understand. Well,
But good to know at the very least. Thank you.
yes. Always good to have on hand. And it's great to meet people, put names to faces, faces to names, and all that. So, if you're ever in the shop, I'll say hi.
Sounds
Feel
good.
free to keep
Ritz.
looking around. We can. Nice to meet you, Ritz. And
Yeah, I was gonna say you didn't actually
Bella.
get any names, so there you go.
can get a little overwhelming at times.
I understand. I appreciate you putting yourself out there for our comfort and our,
Of course.
all that.
And you, ma'am. Up to Bella. Your name?
Oh, I thought you just said Bella.
No, I said Bella.
Oh, it's Bella.
Pleasure. And you, madam?
Renava, pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you as well, Renava. All right. Should any of you need or want anything, all 3 of us are here, eager to help. And if we are not here, you might find the night crew. We don't stay open all night, but we do stay open a little late. But usually people are working on commissions late into the evening, so you might not be able to get any direct help.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course. Pleasure to meet you, Stormridden.
Thank you kindly.
The pleasure
All right,
is
well-
ours.
Think we'll be heading out.
Of course.
Thank you. Hope you all have a smiley day.
Thank you for coming to Astero's Refinement. And then all 3 of them all at the same exact time. Just have a lovely day.
Wait, why is it called that?
Oh, it's because it's owned by Mr. Astera. Mr. Astera Darling. The richest man in Cloudbreach.
Say his name again, Mr. Astera
Astera Darling.
Darling.
You might meet him if you
Interesting.
wander around the Merchant Guild long enough. He's usually there, kicking up a fuss.
Oh, okay.
He
have
believes
one last
very
question.
strongly in important and powerful regulations for merchants.
I had one last question actually before we left.
Of course, Ritz.
How difficult was it to set up shop, would you say? Would you have to go through some regulations?
Oh, well, the shop was set up a long time before I got here. Mr. Astera came over. First year Cloudbreach was founded, so almost 15 years ago. He got set up pretty quickly. I think he talked to the Merchants Guild. They got him all the necessary permits. And Bob's your uncle. The main thing is the money to set one up. Rent here in the city is not cheap. given that there's extremely limited space, especially in the research and market ring of the city. So finding a place for a shop is realistically the biggest issue, I imagine, nowadays.
Got you. Just curious.
Regulations don't really
potential-
allow for too many shops in the outer ring, so you really only get sort of food stalls and little things.
Gotcha. Just very curious.
Of course.
It's interesting down here.
I'm sure if you were interested in setting up a shop, Mr. Astera would be willing to set up a meeting with you. I don't know what his schedule looks like, but if you ever bump into him, you could probably ask.
Sounds good.
Of
Thank you for the
course.
info.
It was wonderful to meet all three of you.
Nice
Have a
meeting you.
Bye.
smiley day. You head out. Where are you three going next?
Where are we going next?
Do they? Thank you, Riz. Do they have a?
I figured I'd ask a character.
They have a. I want to look around to see where the bank is around here. Some business there.
There is a bank. It's basically dead center in the Cordway, next to Alanu All House. It is just called Cloud Breach Bank.
I'll just go over and be like, I want to just go over and make sure like all my information is transferred over and like proper and how it's supposed to be.
Gotcha. So yeah, you head over to the bank.
I assume I have some like paperwork or something to give them.
Basically, you have your little family seal that you show them, and then they get you all set up. So as you come in, a teller like asks, and as you sort of show the thing, they ask if you want to do this in private or if you're fine just out at a public desk.
Oh, I mean, I'm fine. I'm not withdrawing anything right now. I just want to make sure everything is okay.
Okay. So they write you up a little thing. You see a couple people pulling stuff around in the ledgers in the back. While the other two of you are waiting, did you go into the bank with Bella, or are you going to stay outside?
Stay outside, I think. Yeah.
So you just stay outside on the street. As you guys are standing there, a little down the road, you see this immaculate building with all of these tarps and such. You see the oculi, and out of it, walking, you see Selic and Vane, maybe 60 feet away from you.
I see the crew of two.
Great. They
Do we let them pass? Do we meet up with them later? I don't know. Should we?
I mean, we don't know them very well.
True.
Up
How do
to
you feel about your purchases?
Great. This thing in particular will be a lifesaver, literally. I show the feather token.
I'm glad I didn't have this immediately because I would not have wanted to use it jumping off of the ship. I kind of want to just cut in line, you know. But yeah, I hate that they did the order thing. I'm still a little, but I'll get over it. I'm here now.
Yep, that's what matters.
Hmm.
Are the other two walking towards us or walking?
Yeah, do we
away?
see
Like,
them?
what?
I will-
Yeah.
Rich-
Okay. Vane definitely doesn't see shit. Noah's got bad passes. No offense, Noah.
I'm a
Selic-
man.
Selic has
And play
not
roller
the-
with me.
He is 7'1" and yellow.
And
Yeah.
yellow.
But the rollies determines if
Uh,
you're walking towards or away from them.
Oh yeah. I got a 14.
You are walking towards them. So you do see Ritz and Runava standing outside the bank. Then you see Bella.
Ritz is
stepping out of the
yellow
bank.
and 7 feet tall, and Runava has green hair.
Yeah. Then you see
I
you definitely see
also-
Bella when Bella walks out of the bank.
Yeah.
I also just wanted to say I'll convert 5 of my gold pieces to 50 silver while I'm there, just to
Oh, okay.
have some in change.
Got
And
it.
then I'll take actually no, I don't need to convert to copper.
No.
Or I don't want to.
Bump him.
Oh shit.
Do I see them?
Bella, you can see over the whole crowd, so you totally spy those two.
Big wave. Hey!
Boy.
You wanna get it? Run over?
We'll head over to them
You guys
and
meet up in, like, the middle
usher
of the
my
street.
other friends to them.
Runava and Ritz just
Well-
like, getting pushed.
Where are you two coming out of? You smell delightful.
They actually do smell pretty good. The incense in there.
You
is
smell
nice.
delightful.
Oh, thank you.
Fortune teller.
Fortune teller.
Ooh,
What did they tell you?
interesting.
Fortune.
I mean, you could go into detail, you know? You want to
I'm
share?
okay. No, I'm okay. They give us these
Oh,
cards
it
at
must
the
have
end
been
of it.
really bad.
Oh, they let you keep a card if you go in?
Yeah, it was a copper each.
I look to Ritz and I look to Runava.
You should go in then. I'm sure they'd love you.
What y'all thinking?
Hmm.
New place,
I'm
new
gonna go get my
experiences.
fortune then.
Yeah. I mean, why
Right.
not?
I mean, if it's an excuse to go back in, I'm going back in.
Wow, why you like being in there?
It smells amazing in there.
Oh, okay.
Are you guys all going to the
All right, well, let's go.
Dane here gets a headache.
Ooh. Sorry, buddy.
And for that reason, I'm gonna take a walk.
Maybe you can go get yourself something like some street food or something.
Yeah, we'll see.
Scout out, see somewhere we can have a bit of lunch together.
Sure.
Cool, thank you.
All right, this is where we split for the moment.
Have fun.
Wait, what cards did you guys get first before we split? Which cards did you get to keep?
Looks like it's I've never seen these cards before. One says the parasite.
Oh, interesting. Did that one come with a fortune, or you just gave it as a collector's item as you left?
I think it's more of a collector's item.
Ah, what about you, man?
Ah, man doesn't kiss and tell.
You kiss her?
Turn the phrase.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe fortune
Emma-
better
Emma-
better worth keeping secret.
You turned
Right,
her
well.
what?
You turned her
I-
phrase.
I think the incense got to his head. Maybe you do need a walk.
Okay.
Clearly.
All right. Well, I'll see you.
So
All
Selic
right.
goes back
see you.
in now with the other three while Vane goes off looking for a nice little spot to have snacks. Okay. You guys, same thing as you enter. Bella, you have to kind of duck in here, but it is a pleasant.
you more
Bella, you would definitely
customers.
have a fair amount of smoke in your face, but it all smells nice. Like it's really pleasant incense. You're just like,
Do the iPad kid coughing.
it's like coughing cat. Like,
That's Zerby.
Brought you new customers.
Zerby and
I'm
your
gonna be
host
over
just-
here.
Oh.
We were told it smells nice, and I agree.
Yes, we pride ourselves on it. Hello, welcome back, Selic. Sent you away no less than 2 minutes ago. Do you already bring me new customers? I think you're my favorite.
You know,
Glad to be.
something my grandpa always used to say. Is this saying it was like the winds of fate. They change fast, and they typically have a smell to them. I didn't think this is what he meant by it. Smells nice. It's just really intense, especially up here.
Would you here? Gives you a handkerchief that's like damp. She's like, just dab your face with that when it gets a little intense.
Thank you,
Of
Kyle.
course. Would you like to eat your fortune red first so that you can get out of the smoke?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I hope that's fine
Oh,
with the
is
other
the
two of you.
copper piece around it?
Yes, 1 copper piece the first time.
Oh,
If you want your fortune red
just
after that,
got
it's a
mine.
gold person.
just got my change. Didn't get copper. Here, just keep a silver.
Are you sure I have change?
No, it's all right. I don't like too many coins in my pocket.
Well, 1 silver, that'll cover all 3 of you, and a nice tip for me. I appreciate that.
All right.
All right.
I'll head inside.
After you, she leads you in. After me, leads you in. The other 2 of you just sit out there in the smoky lobby as Selleck lights up a cigarette to make it even smokier.
There's times where like there's a waft of smoke and he just
just sucks it up.
Where does that go?
in me.
That's crazy.
Bella, you kind of like hunch walk your way through the whole hallway, kind of pushing beads and drapery out of the way. And then you step into that little backspace. It is taller, the ceiling back here, so you can stand. And you also see that tiefling woman sitting draped in her chair. And just,
Howdy, ma'am.
hello. Aren't you a ray
You
of
are
sunshine?
a very, very eye-catching sight. Got a lot of colors going on, if I do say so.
Thank you. I'm a big
Very
fan of
gorgeous.
color.
I like colors too. They add spice to life.
Good approach. Would you care to have a seat?
Sure.
You
Sit down.
sit down across the table. You are still like 2 heads taller than her, sitting in her chair, even though you're sitting on the floor. She goes,
Right.
So, new to the city.
Yeah.
Is it everything you always dreamed?
Honestly, it's a little more than what I dreamed.
Don't worry. There'll be even more, I'm sure.
I hope so. Still haven't explored maybe 90% of it.
You haven't even gone past the crags.
It's true. It's true.
You could spend months just exploring the city without even getting out into the big wide world. And that's
As
what
much as I
fun
love
is.
this, as much as I love the city, that's what I was gonna say. Is can't wait to see what's out there in the new world.
There's so much to see. Maybe we should see what you'll see.
Ooh, I like that. How does this work? All I know is you tell fortunes.
Well, she gives the whole spiel to you about the cards, and then and that's how it's done.
Okay. Let's get to it then.
All right. In that case, the first is all yours. Roll 20.
Roll a d20.
Yep.
Natural 1.
All right. Upright or down faced?
Let's go upright.
The Fool. Don't worry.
Mm.
Upright, think of it more as a jester. Innocent, free-spirited, pleasant. I think it's a very appropriate card for a young lady such as yourself. As unfortunate as the name may sound. Now,
Okay.
it is my turn. If that's all right.
Please go ahead.
Gee. As the sun. Upright. Joy, success, celebration. A lot in your life to be rooting for. One more card from you.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay. Then just up or down.
Let's keep it up.
Just death.
Okay.
Again, don't worry too much. Upright, death is the end of an old thing, the beginning of something new. It is change and metamorphosis. Lady Drenus, you strike me as an absolute ray of sunshine who is seeing a brave new world.
I'm just doing my best.
Keep doing your best. Don't let all of the storm clouds drain down upon you. I think you will find exactly where you belong.
Thank you.
And I think this is
A collector's card.
your collector's card, yes. You
Take it.
receive the wall.
You know, it's fitting.
I'd say so.
I just put it like in my chest piece right in the
Like
front.
drop it in your armor.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you kindly.
Of course. It was lovely to meet you. Watch your head on the way out.
Oh, trust me, I am.
You go through.
Step
As
back
you're
up.
saying, "Oh, trust me, I am," you turn back and you stop just in front of the door, and you're like, "Oh." You go through and you step back out again into the smoke, and you like dab your face.
Hey y'all, I got some really sad sounding cards.
Oh,
Yeah.
care to share, or is it personal?
Well, I mean, I got the Fool and I got Death.
Oh,
So-
are you?
I also
Are-
got the Sun. And
What does this
my
mean?
collector's card. Wall.
Fitting.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Are you gonna die?
Maybe. We're all gonna die one day.
Well, yeah, but Jesus.
Who's that? Alright, who's going in there?
Kind of looks.
Go ahead.
You want
You got
Ritz?
this, Ritz.
Come on,
You
sir.
got this, Ritz. Come on, it can't get worse than what I got.
Your hand.
Alright. Wait. Oh, fuck! I have to roll play. Hold on.
My hand fell off.
That was the most real. No, fuck.
Oh, okay.
That was such a good fuck. Wait, fuck.
I think I'm raising some things that are called death flags or something like that. I'm not sure.
Ritz, you go down the hallway. You're kind of bothered by all the beads and drapes.
Oh,
Then eventually you step out also into that room.
Ritz puts his hands like this, and it parts the way of all of the beads and drapes with his long ass fingers.
long ass hands. Yeah. No, it's just his fingers.
No.
It's
Don't
just
go
really
even
long.
Also, you step out. You also see the silver-skinned tiefling. She just, bonjour,
Hello.
hello.
How does this work?
Well, first, normally, if you'd like, you can take a seat. But if you'd rather not, I guess we can do this with you stand.
Take a seat.
You just sit across from her. She's like, all right. This is the way this works. She explains the cards to you. So you draw, I draw, you draw, and then you get a collector's card.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Straight to business.
All right. It's like,
Roll a 20.
I just had my sheet. Where did it go? Okay, wait.
I love that I rolled a now one, and that wasn't the death. And then I proceeded to get the death one.
Very close to 22.
Did you just say
Oh,
22?
you got a 2.
Yeah,
He,
2.
Oh,
he's
a
very
2.
close to 20, comma 2.
Who?
All right. Your first 20 is 2.
That's not close to 20.
Up or down?
On the die it is.
Oh.
Hmm. I prefer going up.
I don't prefer to go down.
Don't ever go down.
I'm a money man. I go up and up. Big
You lay-
ups.
You lay the car out. The magician. The
Hmm?
magician. Upright, it is willpower and desire.
manifesting
Interesting.
that which you know must be made.
Hmm.
Ironic that you put it up facing. Down facing, it is trickery.
Hmm. Fascinating.
My turn then. Just filters a little bit, and then just. Haha! The star. Reversed. It is to be without faith, to have no belief in others, to be wholly separate from hope.
Hmm.
Your card.
And one more.
One more.
Oh, one. That's funny.
Up or down?
Let's go down this time.
The fool. Down facing. 'Tis to be reckless and inconsiderate.
Hmm.
All of these together tell me that you have something you want very badly. So badly. You must make it happen, but you are the only one who can make it happen. You don't trust anyone else to do it for you. And so you kind of holds a hand over the first card, the magician, and you watch. She doesn't touch it, but as she waves her hand over it, it's suddenly facing the other direction. She's like, that you would show anyone what you think they need to see. And she pulls her hand back and it's facing the right way up again to get what you want, even if it might harm others.
Hmm.
Because after all, if you don't, how will you ever get what you need?
Very fascinating.
Of course. Now, your card.
It's a banana.
No. And how about chimichanga? And now,
Is 3 scoops of ice cream for your banana splits?
she holds the card up for you, Ritz, and it looks like the magician, and then she twirls it around, and it looks like the fool, and she twirls it around, and it says the mirage. She hands it to you.
Hmm. Interesting. I will remember this.
Or you will forget. We will see.
Most definitely. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything for you, sir. Little finger wave. Ritz parts the beaded sea. Guys, returns to you all.
Oh, I wish they had doors.
Well, what'd she tell you?
Well, there was a magician. There was a star. And there was the fool.
Oh, we got the same card.
Hmm. Reckless?
No,
No.
innocent and free spirited.
Hmm. Interesting. That does not sound like me.
Well, yeah, no, I'm assuming you flipped yours the other way.
Hmm. Hmm.
Given that you jumped off the ship, makes sense.
Oh, that he's reckless.
Yes.
Yeah,
I didn't
makes
even
sense.
think back to that.
And
That's
even
fine.
the cards know.
I mean, she knows a lot of things.
Hmm.
She
I
knew
think
my
I'm-
name.
I'm
That's
somewhat
not
of a
that
believer.
surprising.
A little skeptical at first.
All right, now it's your turn, and you better not hold out on us on what she tells you, like Vane did, because I paid for this. I'm
Sure.
just kidding. but for real, I want to know.
Only because you paid for it.
No, it's because we're
Walk away.
friends. No, wait.
Nava just leaves.
No, that's not. Oh,
This
shut.
is
Isn't
where Reed poked his head out and just like,
Oh,
Laps back
he's so
at you.
cute, but that's so mean.
Give it time.
Do you think
No,
they're
wait, I
also going to
can't
get
do
the full
that.
card?
I
You can
can't
reach up
fucking-
and pat. Give it time.
Yeah, your
Give
fingers
it-
are long enough. You can reach
Give
the
it
top
time.
of my head.
Give it time.
Felt like what you saying?
Do you think she's also going to get the full card?
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Nava, you step back. And you see silver-skinned tiefling with dark maroon hair and maroon mirror-like eyes looking back at you.
That was teal hair.
It was.
Good day.
Hello. Is that all you're going to say?
Well, thought you would take the initiative.
Perhaps that is a character flaw.
Perhaps.
Come, have a seat. We will work through
Yes,
your
sir.
issues together with cards.
Funny.
I'm quite comedic. If only you could appreciate it.
Think Vernava has held like this smile that doesn't really reach her eyes in this moment. Like she's dropped it.
She literally just has the.
Yeah, basically. Oh, it's like her character art. Smile doesn't reach the eyes.
You drop it. And she just. Cards then. Go on.
Cards.
Takes them.
Take a card. 11. I put it reversed.
You pull card 11 reversed. 1 second. Ironic. It's the second time this has been pulled today. The Wheel of Fortune. Reversed. It is a lack of control. Very interesting start. Shall I go next? Just lays it out. The Hermit. Reversed. It means loneliness. To be isolated and lost.
Think there's like an eye twitch. Right.
One more card.
12. I'll put it right side up.
Justice. Upright. It is cause and effect. It is the truth. When something is done and only one thing may come of it.
Interesting.
These cards together tell me that you are far, far from where you began. You did not end up here by your own whims. Rather, something was done by you or to you. And even now, you are lonely because of it. And that in the future, it may not be fixed so easily. Cause may have already happened. Whether you have seen the effect yet or not is left to be decided.
How are these things decided?
What's
Your
it?
cards.
It's a cause. Everything is a cause. You walking into my shop was the cause of smelling smoke, learning your future. That was the effect. You coming across the Stormwall was a cause. You arriving in Cloud Breach was the effect. Cause and effect is everything. Every cause is an effect. Every effect is a cause. We are all stuck in one long loop. Cycling over and over, choosing and being chosen. It is our natures.
What a treacherous loop this is, then.
Quite unfortunate, truly. Or fortunate, if you make the best of it. The cards face two ways, after all.
True.
Leans kind of a bit to see into your hood. Hello, little friend. Look at you just watching. And Zerby just... bleh. It's a pleasure to meet you and your friends. She gives you kind of a knowing smile and just... And I will see all of you in the future, I am sure.
Cause and effect.
Of course. Ta-ta.
My card!
Ray didn't get a souvenir.
Yeah, Ray didn't get a collector card.
Loser.
Well,
You gotta
Tell 'em
put another
now.
copper in the gacha game.
You don't
Yeah,
get.
you didn't get a 5-star.
You don't get one 'cause you're mean.
I apologize. I suddenly had someone banging on my door.
Well,
all good.
what's Ray's collector card?
Ah, yes, the collector card. Give me 1 sec. Gotta get back in my vibe. There's a loop cycling over and over. It's great to meet your friends, knowing smile, and then just
Ta-ta.
yeah, I think Renata stands.
and then just
She's not particularly interested.
wait a moment. You're about to leave without the fun.
Right.
Of
It
course.
would be strange to step back out without it.
I don't have a card for you. You already
Makes my
took
life
it.
easy. Blink, blink. Check my pockets.
You check your pockets. There is a card in one of them. You pull out
Pull it out.
the shadow.
Ironic.
Best of luck to you. I think you're going to need it, Runava.
I'm sure I will.
Ta-ta.
I turn and I walk away.
You leave. You walk out into the lobby to join the rest.
While Renavo is gone, Bella just trying to make conversation. Goes, by the way, how old are you two?
I got something to check.
Both of you going to check.
Alright.
Not
fucking forgot me.
Oh,
125. 126.
127, 128.
Is that how old Annie was?
Rapidly ages. Riches are falling out.
The incense that makes you old.
The city.
Was Annie that old?
I think so.
Oh.
I think Annie was that
Uh,
exact age, actually.
Which one? You said 2.
125.
What'd you say?
That's why
Sally?
Ritz is
I
126.
said what? I'm 126. I didn't think of that at all. Not gonna lie. That's funny.
They aged completely differently.
I'm 432.
Fuck.
Wow. You're
and
exactly you're exactly 400 years older than me. I'm 32. I was born in the year 0.
I forgot they changed the calendar.
Yeah.
I don't know how old Runava is. I think I might be the oldest.
Well, we don't know how old. Runalva, how old are you? Also, hello, welcome back. How old are you?
What?
How old are you? We're talking about how old we are.
147.
Oh, you sound like you're the oldest, seems.
Ritz is the youngest elf.
He's not an elf.
Ritz is the youngest weird thing.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
I'm 400 years older than that. So,
Older.
How old did you say you were, Runava?
Are you writing down notes? Sorry.
The repeat specifically
Fuck
for
you.
notes is really funny. 147.
147.
you're a bit of a young Shadowkai.
Hmm.
Am I wrong?
No, you're correct. I'm a shadow guy. I don't particularly make it a secret. After all, I teleported in front of all of you.
Y'all, hold on. This is interesting.
We're similar
But hear
blood.
me out. That's cool. Hear me out. Fun fact about yours truly here. I was born, like I said just now, in the year 0 on the new calendar. I was born during the darkest night, the night where all the stars were gone out of the sky.
The event that
Right.
all of you would know as the Endless Night. Ironic, considering it ended.
That's nice.
It's
Interesting.
cool, right?
That's very cool, Bella. Looks back at her now.
Do you feel like some sort of crazy destiny from that?
No, not from that.
No, just feel special.
No, yeah, I mean, it's just cool.
I think
I
it's
just thought it was
interesting.
a fun fact.
Yeah.
Just wanted to share with the
Honestly,
group.
I think it's interesting.
That's
Yeah,
a
thank
very
you,
fun
Riz.
fact. That means that, oh yeah, I forgot. I was turning 400 on that time.
Nice
Sick
round
birthday.
even number.
I think I was going to college around then.
You went to
Good.
college? What'd you go to college for?
Wizardry,
What kind of wizardry?
scribing.
Cool.
Runava? Did you get your card?
Oh yes, tell us about your cards.
Oh, right. I got the Wheel of Fortune, Hermit, and Justice.
Oh.
I also
Do
got
you
the Wheel
feel
Fortune, I
like a
think.
kind of person who dishes out justice?
No, it was you. Right.
Not particularly.
Oh. Do you feel like the kind of person who wheels out fortune?
Love that show.
I think that's her job.
Oh, that's a very fair point. And what about your collector's card?
I show it. It's the shadow.
Oh, the shadow.
Mm.
Cool.
Matches with
I
us
mean,
all.
you disappeared into some shadows earlier, so it sort of fits with the theme.
Ironic. Makes me
Why is
wonder
it
how much
ironic?
she truly knows.
Oh, well, probably a lot, because she could see the future. Sort of in the job description. Knowing a lot.
You have the Mirage, the Wall, the Shadow, and the Parasite.
Yeah, and whatever Vane's secretive has holding on to.
I'll get it out of them.
All right. Are you two like,
Roommate?
like together?
I would rather eat a boot.
You'd rather eat a boot? Okay. just asking.
No, we're
Friends.
Acquaintances.
So select
We're all
would like to
friends.
say friends.
We're all gonna.
you're my friend. But you
We're
be
all going to
quiet.
become great friends over the course of our adventures together. Speaking of, let's see
Sure.
if Vane found anywhere we can get some grub, and then after that, we should probably start heading over to our rooms.
Sure.
Meanwhile,
You don't have to tell them that.
Vane, you headed off.
They'll get together eventually.
As you headed down
Nope.
the road towards sort of the smell of food, the market, as you head kind of eastward on the map towards that gate from the inner ring to the outer ring, that's when food starts showing up. It's all closer to the residences. And as you go, there's a lot of little food stalls on the side. There's some cafes and stuff. You definitely hit cafes first. Like, you get the idea that closer towards the market and the tower, they keep like little cafes for people to come do lunch, get drinks. And then you get food stalls. Then you get actual restaurants as you get closer to residential. And then as you get like up toward the wall, that's when you get like dive bars and like messy food and all that. There are some higher end restaurants, but you kind of keep going to look for cheaper stuff because you know, cash wise, you probably all a little tight. As you go, you get towards the cheaper stuff that's by the wall. There's like an interesting breakfast place you see that you're like, maybe, but it's kind of late in the day for breakfast. And you look over and there's another just little barbecue place, and you're like, it's fine. And then in the shadow of the wall, almost, there's this long building that runs the length of it. And your eyes catch on the sign, the Nearly Gone Inn. And it's currently like lively. There's a bunch of little like lights coming out of windows and stuff. There's music playing from inside of it. And just the sign immediately catches your eye, and you're like, oh, the Nearly Gone Inn.
The entire time, he's kind of just been absent-mindedly, like, twirling that card around in his hand, like, flipping it, taking a look at it, and then he stares at that sign, kind of digs deep, and he's like, yep. Just immediately heads in.
In you go. As you come in here, it is, surprisingly, despite being kind of a dive bar, not smoky in here. The air in here is a lot cleaner than it was in the Oculi. But there is immediately the smell of food and alcohol. And there are people chatting away as you go. It's not full. You get the idea that this place probably blows up in the evening and night. It's maybe like a third of the way full right now. A bunch of people just blows up at night, every night.
Oh god, it's gonna
explodes.
blow up. You get the feeling this place blows up every night. Clears out the mobs inside.
Yeah, so as you come through, it's like a third of the way full. It's, like I said, the smell is decently pleasant. It's not bad, it's not good. It's a mix of things here and there as you go. It seems mostly clean. And as you kind of move through everything, way in the back, sort of working at the bar counter, is this bigger than Bella, big Furbolg man. 9'9". This guy stands. He's just wiping.
That is a large-sized creature.
He's large, yeah. He just wipes the counter down in like 1 or 2 motions, and he gets the whole bar with it as he goes. And you come in kind of looking around. He's just like, you could take both, or you could sit at the bar. Really up to you.
Right. You got room for 5 of us in 5 minutes?
Gestures at a booth in the corner, just all fucking yours.
Right.
Don't see any reason why you can't sit there. Unless, of course, one of you is in a wheelchair, in which case you could take one of the tables instead of a booth. But
My core's getting fortunes read, so could I just get a beer for now?
Sure. Easy enough for me. Yeah. How nice a beer you want? It's the difference between 5 copper or silver, so.
Give me a nice one. Just stay here, might as well.
Fresh off the boat. And just hands you up this little pig that he then just fills with a pitcher. Best I got. For
Slides
beer, at least.
Slides in gold.
So, now that you're here, what do you think?
Bigger than I expected.
Pretty big city.
Then
Population 15,000, give or take. Well, actually, that's before the rebellion. Might be closer to 10 now.
right. I mean, 15 years and suddenly this whole place. I mean, it's some of the nicest cities than what would be in the Isles.
You from Town Isles?
Yeah.
Chunk of the world I never been to. Never heard of no cities from there, though, so.
That's what I mean. This place is huge in comparison.
Yeah, well, money from every single country all pouring in. It makes sense.
What about you?
Me.
Yeah.
What about me?
Well, I'm going back into Southern again. God damn it.
What about you?
Well, I've been around these parts a long time. I'm not a first crosser or second or third, but came in a couple years in. I was here for the first city.
Yeah, keep hearing chatter about what is happening to my accent. I'm falling apart.
I don't know. I really don't
Only
know.
the first session, man.
Yeah,
No,
but it's
no,
also
you'll get
almost
used to
1
it.
a.m.
All right.
You're used to it, don't worry.
I hear chatter about this first city, and nobody ever talks about it other than the fact that it ain't the city anymore.
Oh, it ain't like it's a secret or anything. We just don't really talk about it too much because it's not a topic of conversation. It's called an Anchor Rest. It's a nice enough place south of here, about 5-day sail, week over land.
All right.
First place that they landed, decent enough beach, nice little hilly area, so they set up a nice little city there. Lasted a couple of years. I came over during that time. Didn't have a bar yet. Then, little did we know, it was in a burn. It's what we call the volcanic areas around here, burns. Found out once it went active. Blew half the city to hell in 10 minutes. Set the rest of it on fire.
Damn.
Of the nearly 1,000 folk who were over here by that time, more than half of them died.
Huh.
And just to think, that was the nicest little slice of life you could possibly see over here. And then one night, gone. Don't let any of these folks in the residential or the markets tell you otherwise. This place is hell. It's just got a pretty face on it sometimes.
Right. It's new, something to explore. I'm sure there's plenty to find here.
Plenty. You heard of storm tops yet?
What?
Oh, you'll love it. I won't spoil the surprise. It's a great time. If you are Stormridden, which I'm guessing you are.
Yep.
Ain't no way a merchant's gonna wander in here when they got all those cafe options. So you're either a Stormridden or you're just a regular ass motherfucker.
Ah, part of the 13th Corps, the 13th Squad. Yeah, 13th Squad of the 15th Corps.
15 cores. Yeah. I'm 15 now. Great. Back to 15. Love it. Well, in that case, I'll give you a second beer on the house. Might as well.
Appreciate it.
You ever go out there on missions, find a place called Haven? Nice town. Really nice. That's where you get the good shit.
Good to know.
Watch what you say around there, though.
What's that?
And kind of the sordid type.
I know the type.
Do you?
Yeah. I may not look it, but I know my way around.
Do you?
I like to believe so.
Well, you found your way here just fine, didn't you, Vane?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Pleasure to meet you.
Forgive me if I don't shake your hand.
Can't say I don't blame
Little
you.
mucky. I don't know, it's nothing against you. I don't know why I have any problem against you. After all, we're going to be working together really closely. Name's Nearly. Welcome to the inn.
Pleasure's all mine, Nearly.
You don't even have your bed yet. Here you are about to get your first job. We're going to be great together, kid.
Here's hoping.
And that is where we're going to end Session 1, Starlost Campaign 2, Starlost Stormridden. Not a surprise to anybody for me to say that. It's the title of the video, but here it is officially. Next time, we'll spend the rest of your day wandering around Cloud Breach and maybe actually get you guys to your bunkhouses.
We'll go to bed! Let's go!
You'll get your first long rest.
Let's go!
Yeah. I've
You
used
will-
all of my class feature. That's not true.
Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you all at home so much for watching or listening. And I'm so very, very excited for Campaign 2. I hope you all enjoyed crossing the Stormwall, and I hope you all are getting a kick out of Cloud Breach. I'm excited, and I'm even more excited to say that we will see you again next week because we're doing this campaign. It's gonna be weekly. We're gonna play D&D, and it's great. Okay, anyways. Bye! Oh, wait, check out links in the description below. We have a Ko-fi and we have a Discord, so you can go support us financially so our editor can eat, or you can just go hang out in our community because it's full of all sorts of neat people. And Ray made a video game that's there that you can play.
Yeah.
That's fun.
And if it's the
All right.
first time here, hey, we have a whole other campaign, too, that you
Oh,
can
yeah,
watch.
go check out Starlost Seas if you have time. It might make some of this stuff make more sense, but don't worry, it's not required reading. Okay, bye!